Hello, hello, hello. Look at how few of us there are right now. Dodger can't make it this week, chat. So we are down to 2 of our usuals and then 3 guests. You guys are outnumbered.
Yup.
But
oh my god, we're outnumbered. We're gonna get killed.
Yeah, they could turn on you and then you'd be buggered.
They could
take
all of our loot.
This could be a PvP session.
Yeah.
I don't know if they will. You never know. But we do have a couple of new players with us, and we also have a first time on the show, but a veteran player as well. So we'll get started really fast, because then we can get into introducing everyone and getting everyone involved. So it should be pretty fun. Before we get started, do you two have anything you want to shout out or anything like that?
Go on, Shayne. I know you're so excited to shout something out this week.
Well, okay. Actually, I do.
You do?
Yes.
I just realized. Yeah, I have a front page stream on Twitch on the 19th. And
awesome.
I don't know
let's
what.
Go,
like
dude.
me? I don't know what the fuck to do.
Hello, me. Cool. No, that's awesome. On the 19th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, check out Shayne on the front page. Other than that, though, one of you two's got to do the recap. So rock, paper, scissors.
Come on, man.
Rock, paper, scissors, guys.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. So rock, paper, scissors, go.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
with the delay.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, go. Okay, Shayne, you start.
Rock, paper, scissors, go.
Damn it. All right.
Take it away, Bree.
Is the recap in our OG chat?
No, it'll be in the new chat. It's just probably
In the
going to be
new
a
one?
little bit up.
Okay.
Yeah, if you need me to repost this, let me know.
I found it. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to read. Rumor has it, the 6 were last seen splitting off into 2 groups of 3 with intention to find the identical vaults on both the Shadowfell and Feywild plains. Wow, there's a typo in my recap.
Sorry.
I'd like to report that.
Okay.
Our group, Desmond, Tack, and V, traveled to the Feywild to meet with contacts in High Note. We would find them in the tavern known as Encore's Rest. All we needed to do was tell someone named Crag we had been feeling out of tune. There we would meet with contacts that would help us get into the false vault.
The teleporter goes off. You're leaving behind the other 3 that you saw in town. As you see the others of Morgaine, Indrassa, and Carlisle just vanish into theirs, you feel that oversurge of magic and teleport in tandem. And the smells of spring kick in. You can smell the lush forests around you, the kind of fresh notes of pollen in the air. And as the magic appears and the 3 of you, Tack, Desmond, and V all appear at the same time, you see a shimmer on Tack for a second before you hear, oh no. Essentially, Tack is grasped away, and instead you see a body, half orc, wearing all of Tack's clothing, the baseline clothing. None of the magical items appear. They look sickly, and the body just collapses down, dead, next to you.
Dead?
Dead.
We just revived Tack too, so this is just great, like mentally.
Tack?
Is this normal? What is happening?
Is this one of the forms you've seen Tack take?
Does it look familiar to us at all? This half orc?
Not necessarily, but roll a perception check.
Oh yeah, real good at those.
You can both do it.
I'm not. Oh no, we're idiots, aren't
we? That is not meant to be an advantage. 6?
That's okay.
I have been -1. 11.
It's okay. Oh my god, dude.
You don't really recognize the person, but you can give me a medicine check.
Even better.
Yeah.
All right.
6.
Puts finger on pulse.
This is 2 idiots.
5.
Okay.
Bro.
For all the players listening, by the way, who are about to come in soon, we read out our rolls because I don't capture them. And I set DCs that essentially most of my difficulty checks of rolling. Usually the easy ones are a 10, then it goes up from like 12, 15, 20, etc. 5 and a 6 is most definitely a fail. I'll tell you this. You get this at least. You have no idea what's killed this person. You have no idea who they are. I misspoke. It's a dead
clothes.
It's a dead hobgoblin, not an orc. Sorry.
Hobgoblin.
But regardless, it's the same toe. They are wearing Tack's clothes. I will tell you this though. the last time Tak died, they transformed into their original changeling form.
Yes,
When Tak
so
dies,
we know.
Yeah. So, at the very least, you know this is likely not Tak.
Okay.
Just
This
ahead
is
of
gonna
you.
sound weird, but do we take the clothes?
Take its clothes. That's what I was going to ask.
If this is tax.
Yes,
might just be somewhere in the nude right now.
Naked. I think we should take its clothes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll put like a cloth over its private bits.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll just-
Respectful. Nice.
Get tax clothes and sort of cover this
Sure.
thing up.
You're still in this teleportation circle that's surrounded by a very small palisade wall, only like a few feet away. Just out on this tracked road, it's like this magenta-colored pathway of stones placed out going into the wilderness. Maybe about 30, 40 feet away from you is a small watchtower with someone who's kind of sat in there. Haven't expected you. They kind of look over to the side and then they look down. They're reading something. They're not really paying much attention. But you've kind of appeared at this almost station outpost where you teleported there and it's kind of watched over to protect anyone coming through. So you undress the hobgoblin and take Tak's clothing.
Good start.
You would find in a note on its body when you're kind of flicking through a series of kind of notes. Give me an insight check.
Yeah, let's do more checks between the two of us.
Yeah.
Another wisdom check. Why not, man?
Sorry, this is this is the investigations checks.
About a 12? I could.
Unnatural 20.
An unnatural. Nice.
Unnatural 20.
So you start picking up on it, and it might be because you've been around Tak long enough that you kind of almost understood the way that a performer works. The same with Desmond to an extent. These are almost like actors' notes, and you can see someone's like writing down quotes, like they are practicing these kind of lines that they're giving themselves. You see them describing their character. I am Galamus the Wise. Wizard, question marks next to it, loads of little kind of lines and ideas. They've thrown in some quotes that they would use for a fight, such as, you die today, witch, and water doth not put out my flame. All kind of like written in there, and they've tried to like organize this almost character. They're building a character sheet almost.
Oh my...
That's what you find of this person, Galamus the Wise. But otherwise, that's a body on the ground.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Should we just carry on and hope Tak finds us? I mean, that way they will know where to go. We had plans to go places.
Oh yeah, Tak's
Maybe
smart.
we
Tak's
should-
got magic of sorts. I'm sure they
Yes.
can find us easy.
Yes.
I don't want to bring this body into town or nothing. I don't want to
No,
carry any responsibility. We didn't
I
do
could
nothing.
carry it. No, I'm strong enough, but I don't.
But then there's going to be
Simply-
questions, and we don't know what the hell's happened.
No. What is this note I do not understand? Galamus the Wise. Who?
Just sounds like he's trying to put on a front or an act. I don't know. Like almost a character. It's not who this fella is. This isn't Galamus, but he wanted to be.
Very.
We should walk away from the body, maybe also now before
Yes. Should
one of
we
these fellas
hide
sees.
the body in a bush?
You know, yeah, actually.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
I want you to give me just a general. Why don't you can give a stealth check, representing the idea of just
God,
how well
dude.
you hide this body in the bush.
I'll put a twig here. 15.
Okay.
Not bad.
Someone would have to have a passive perception of 15 or higher, or be actively investigating to find it.
Okay.
So you hide it in a bush nearby where the palisade is.
Yes.
And carry on walking. A few feet after kind of heading out of the palisade, you'd come across the watchtower. The person up there is a human, kind of young man, maybe in his late 20s. He looks down towards all of you. He says, you're the ones we expected. Yep, High Note. You just got to follow the magenta brick road. It'll bring you all the way to High Note. It's 20-minute walk.
We are expected.
Well, no, I mean, I had word that the teleportation circle was going to be used.
Has the circle ever malfunctioned? Ever?
Malfunction how? No, they don't.
Someone who's supposed to be here isn't.
Like
No, they just
swapping
they're
clothes
anchors.
and.
Swapping Just kind of goes
Might have
back to
not
what he's
stepped
reading.
in the same time as us, I guess.
Oh, I mean, they're pretty instantaneous. Why, is something wrong?
No.
Oh, we're just expecting another. Maybe they stayed behind for a second or two.
Deception check. I'll let you help with your no.
There's
You
one
have
thing I'm
advantage.
good at. 29.
True.
Just goes,
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. All right. He goes back to reading. Just the road's safe enough. You won't need an escort, and if you do need anything, the chorus guard they'll be on the road patrolling it.
You know where the tavern is? The quickest way to get there?
Oh yeah, if you go in through the gate, you're coming on the western side. I mean, they usually have little pixies that you can pay for guides around the city, but it's in the first quarter when you go in. I think it's called the Stools District.
Is there anywhere that sells magic beans?
I mean, there's magical shops and whatnot. It's practically a city.
Oh,
Thousands live over in High Note. It's a good place to
Nice.
visit.
okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay. He goes
On our
back to
way.
his work. Okay. The Magenta Brick Road, as you walk it, it does pass all the way through trees, and you notice kind of this is almost very, very untamed territory. The grass grows tall. No one's here to cut it down. There's not fields of agriculture around. It's mostly just an untamed, untapped land. With beautiful vegetation of plants that grow into weird colors, violet trees, and kind of almost very deep, vibrant, glowing, almost fluorescent green on some of the grass there as well. Sources of water might appear pinkish or blue, like a deeper blue. And as you kind of walk down this long road and start heading towards High Note, you'd also see that across the road, kind of passing by you, patrolling it, you'd see the chorus guard. They're almost these kind of bard-like soldiers. They carry harp bows, and on their kind of belts, they have like bottles of lemon and honey to help with their voice. And you can see around their necks, they wear these almost like jaw protectors. You like almost like a mandible that you could put onto your mouth with almost carved out of wood. They have these whistle kind of ends for the mouths. So these kind of guards walk along. No swords or weaponry like that. And they kind of nod their heads to you as they pass by. Usually elves or hobgoblins or goblins are the ones that guide. And eventually, you'd arrive at High Note. You'd see the bustling city as you come into it. But unlike back home, the buildings here are built of something called whistlewood. It's a wood that shapes around specific whistle frequencies. There's not a single tree that's been felled around here. They've almost been shaped to fit all of these different buildings. And so it's a town designed around kind of shapen and woven wood for hundreds of buildings around, roads that kind of spread out through it. And as you'd approach it, you notice there's no walls, there's no threats. They don't seem to have any outside threats. It seems like a pretty peaceful town, per se. But towards the entrance of it, you'd see there's a couple of guards by the entrance of the road talking to people moving things in and out, some people going out collecting things in the woods like mushrooms and whatnot. You would notice a kind of a small, like very small hut, almost like hanging off of a branch. This kind of swinging, almost tree house. And coming out of it, only about a foot tall, is a pixie. She kind of looks a little bit like smartened in her kind of tunic wear, very designed around her very small frame. She kind of flies out quickly, has a little clipboard in her hand, looks up to you and goes, "Oh, newcomers, welcome to High Note. How can we be of service? We can provide you guides around the city if you would like to hire one of us."
Do we need a guide? Or will we be lost?
You might get lost. Some people get lost. I always recommend it. Comes with a free map. Up to you, though. We can sell you the map otherwise.
How much is it?
Depends,
For
are
a
you
guide.
paying by song or by gold?
What do you mean by song?
You can purchase things in the city via songs. If you sing us a song, an original song, we can take it as payment. However, if you ever attempt to sing that song again, you will feel immense pain. So it is ours once you sing it.
Oh,
Whoa. Any song.
The quality of the song is bigger on commerce, yes. The currency is larger if it's a good song.
I think I'm fine with paying money. All the songs I like to sing again, you know?
Yes, you won't be able to do that. We own it once you expend the song. It's a good currency around the town. See, this is the kind of guidance you can get from my pixie service.
Do you forget the song if you sing it?
No.
You just can't.
No, you can sing it. You'll just
ever.
take immense pain when you do.
Oh, right. What if you make up a song?
You can do that. I mean, most
our
of the songs are made up.
Essentially, yeah.
Yes.
Like on the spot right now, make up a
You can make
stupid
up.
song. How much currency, money does it cost?
Depends on how good the song is. Oh, in terms of our guides
Instead of the song.
per day, it's 10 gold.
That's kind of expensive, isn't it? I mean, not for us, but like...
Do we know how
We're
long
rich.
we planned on taking for this? Like, was there a plan
Ooh,
of like...
I don't
this will
know.
just be like a
I
few
imagine we'll do a
days?
couple of days, right? I mean, it's worth like I can afford it. We can afford it.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. V has no attachment to money, so
Perfect then.
Okay, then. You've got 3 choices then. Flax, Trix, or Plonk. Trix is my sister. Flax is my sister. Trix is the one over there, and you can see kind of when he's just cleaning out his nails. He looks a little bit nastier. Kind of pulling at his nails. And then Plonk is this other one who's kind of a bit older and grouchy as well. Flax looks kind of kindly and like waiting with her arms folded, trying to almost like look quite casual.
Is there any quality or price difference in the 3? Or do
No,
they all-
no. Just they all work under me.
What do you think?
I mean, Plonk sounds like a funny fucking name, and he says a crouchy old man. I want to know what voice Joe's gonna do, but yeah, I would go for Plonk personally.
All right, we'll take the older one.
Oh, Plonk. Okay. 10 gold pieces, please.
I'll pay.
Okay. Plonk, you're up. And she flies back inside the house, and you see the kind of grouchier one who flies a little slower than the others. Comes over, you can see his face is kind of dropped. He's kind of got this greyish hair that's receded all the way back. His wings look a little bit greying as well, lacking colour, and he kind of flies over and goes, "Okay, if you'd like to join me inside, I could take you on a tour around the city if you've got a particular place you're looking to go."
What was the name of it again?
Encore's Rest.
Hold on, high note. High note.
Listen, it's been a month.
Encore's Rest. Yeah, sorry, it has been a month.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fair. That's very fair. Encore's Rest. Okay, pardon me. And he flies quite slowly into the city itself. He turns around to you and he slips out a map and he passes you and goes, "You can follow along with this. It has a key on the side." And I'll move you onto the map. Now, I will say the key is mostly the bridges and the shops. I have put some points of interest on there as well, which technically would show. But this
Ooh,
is High Note. Let me move us to here.
it's big.
1 second, I don't want to
It's
spoil
like I'm
the
at a theme
guests.
park.
So I need to just change them here. Yes, it's a large town. Okay, let me move you to here. It's a large town, occupancy of like 5,000 plus people. Over to the right, you'll see a whole key that will go along with it. There's 10 bridges, 9 different kind of shops worth visiting, along with a few other places of interest. You're heading towards number 3 over here, which is, in fact, Encore's Rest.
Oh my god, these shop names are so good.
Yeah, I'm reading them.
God damn it.
So, flying
God
over towards
damn it.
Encore's Rest, you would head into it, and the building, when you kind of first come into it, it looks almost like a ghillie suit with how many vines and bushes are attached to it. Only the windows are really visible through this massive kind of bush-like building. There's the face, it almost looks like there's lens glasses over the windows, almost like they're kind of squeezing on the eyes as the wood kind of grips around the glass. All of the vines are growing berries of just ranges of variant colors. It's vibrant with color and kind of bursting with it. And going inside, one half of the room is unusual. The other half is what you'd expect. The left side of the room, due to the amount of tourism that comes through High Note, has very traditional seating areas with the kind of ground growing up into tables and wrapped around benches that go all the way across. You've got a series of different tables and places you can go and sit. To the right, though, due to the massive amount of pixie and sprite population of this town, you can see almost these almost coat hanger-like displays all across the right, and you can see that pixies like to kind of almost hook themselves onto coat hangers and then drink and like talk via that, like facing each other, taking a load off their wings, letting them hang to the side as they kind of dangle there, being above the ground. So there's almost like hundreds of pixies and sprites all on the right side of the room, hanging up and talking to one another. But you'd be able to go in and behind the counter, behind the bar, towards the center of the room, is this large kind of frog-like man. Doesn't have like a visible neck. He's wider than he is tall. And you can see he uses his tongue to grab down like ales and whatnot and just kind of cleans through the glasses. And he kind of stands behind the bar serving different people. The guide goes, "I'll let you do your thing inside and I'll wait out here." And he kind of stays outside, leaving you to head into Encore's Rest.
All right. Go in.
Do we have any clue on who we're looking for in here?
Not a description, but we are supposed to say we've been feeling out of tune when we find Crag. Someone named Crag. Maybe we can ask the bartender.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you can approach
Doesn't he?
Sorry?
He kind of looks like Richard, don't you think?
You'd approach the frogman behind the bar at the front, and you can see he's kind of still just grabbing down different ales and whatnot, cleaning through some cups, serving different pixies. You can see they take very small, little, tiny cups that he kind of arranges, almost like shot glasses, but they hold it with both hands. And he looks across at you as you come across.
"Well, hello, how you doing? I've not seen newcomers down here for a little while. Welcome to Encore's Rest. How can I get you? What can I get you?"
We're looking for someone. The name was
Crag.
Well, I'm Crag.
Crag.
Oh, in that case, I am feeling out of tune.
I mean, you meant to say there's a little bit less. Okay. We'll sit at the
I've
table
never
number
said
4.
This phrase in my life. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, okay. Table 4. It'll be fine. I'll send them over.
And you
What
see
does
him...
out of tune mean, Desmond?
Well, for me, it means like my bolts are loose. It can mean a lot of things for a lot of different folk, I guess. You don't have bolts though. Maybe your antennas are ruffled.
Why would I not just say my antennas are ruffled? I do not understand.
You can see Crag goes over and he kind of whispers towards someone. You see a pixie fly up and then a sprite, which are very similar size and a little bit, maybe a little taller than a pixie, with almost dragonfly-like wings instead of little butterfly wings. 4 on the back that kind of buzzes over. This one looks like he's kind of wearing like a leather tiny bit of gear. He's got little kind of daggers, almost like toothpicks on the side of his belt. And he flies down to table number 4. He sits back and he's like he's almost like quite a handsome looking small miniature little sprite, and he sits down at the table, carries his drink which he holds in both hands, which would be a tipple for you guys. Sits at the table and goes, "So you're the contacts. My name's Jax. I'm the one you're meant to meet. And if we're going to be doing this."
You.
Have we? You've passed through before?
Just now, I've met you.
We just met you, I guess is what she...
Oh.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, I've met you too. So, if we're going to be pulling this thing off, the plan is, I mean, you guys have cut it quite close. It's probably going to happen tonight, maybe tomorrow morning at the theatre, but I think we can still get it done. I've got a few contacts waiting upstairs. They've got rooms. I can get them down here, and we can get this whole thing planned out.
What is it you think we are doing?
I want to make sure we have the right.
Mm.
Well, we're going to break into the theatre under a guise, and you're going to, I don't know, turn something on. We're going to open some compartments, get some gold. It's all legitimate. Just, you know, a little bit of tomfoolery. Right?
Out of tune. Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
You've got to switch something on, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Just hoping it's the right thing.
Mm. You said a theater.
There are a lot of things that get turned on for things like this.
Yeah, a theatre. But I'll explain the whole thing when I get the others down, okay? Craig, you can send it. And that is where we get to introduce our three. So, welcoming to our little table here, our virtual table, we have ourselves our three guests. We have Flutten, Benji, and of course, Meka. Welcome in, everyone. This is where we get to do the character introductions. Welcome to our virtual table. Welcome to Sunforged. And welcome to the Feywild. Because Benji, we've already got his image up on the screen. Let's go ahead.
Sorry, I've been guessing for like weeks. I fucking knew it. I literally drew his character what I thought it was going to be. That's so
Was it
funny.
close?
Oh my god, it was very close. That's insane. I'm sorry, I'm chuffed about that.
Let's let Benji go first with describing his character because it's already on the screen.
Because you can see it.
Yeah, let's. I'll move us to the thingy screen here. So all three of you would be upstairs, coming down into the room, and joining them at the table. So I'll say upstairs in this inn tavern, what did they see come down?
You would see I would say relatively tall, slender, lithe, but relatively tall, mostly bulbous towards the upper side of his body. It seems like he has a big hunchback. It is a insectoid-looking creature. Would they know the race of this creature, Joe? Is it known?
No. I imagine it's quite a rare one. So you probably never seen a creature like this. You can say what it is if you like.
I've never seen a creature like this. Yeah, well, I'll say the name at least. Lepisma. Is that pronounced correctly?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, Lepisma. All right. And you would see post-verdant growth all over, like mossy leaves, moss itself, lots of autumnal colors, fungus, and three big broad tails sweeping down the bottom and dragging behind him. And all crooked, by the way, like lots of crooked tails and antennae. Nothing is quite straight or like perfect. And out of the big, long, drooping sleeves, 4 arms instead of 2. That's what you'd see.
Yeah.
How tall? You said he's tall. How
Good
tall
question.
are we talking?
I'm talking like 6'3", maybe 6'4".
Damn,
So
he's
looming
tall
over.
as fuck. Okay, cool. Just getting the visual in my head. Got it.
Yeah, you'd see Jack said, "Oh, here comes the first one now. Come on, join us at the table, mate. Come on." And he points over towards kind of an empty portion of the bench for you to come and sit and join on.
And he scuttles over and sits extremely, like, neatly and politely. And he says nothing.
Jax just kind of sits back.
Does he speak?
I mean,
Upon request, yes.
yeah.
Do we put in a request?
Well, you ask a question. You say, may you speak? Or you ask a question like you asked, does he speak? I respond mostly to questions. That is all.
What is your name?
I don't know yours, and I feel like I would like an introduction first. Is she okay? And he looks towards the fella at the table.
First time I'm meeting her too, mate. A little odd, but you know.
Yes, she's
Papilio
very
mostly are.
strange. Is that what she?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
Yes, very strange. I've heard things, yes. But I'd maybe like to get to know you better. And you, sir, who are you? And he looks at the other fella.
Well, my name's Desmond. This is V. We're here. Supposed to be another. We don't know where they are yet. Hoping they get here soon. What are you good at?
What am I good at? I'm
Yeah.
good at thinking, ledging, scribing. I follow the pursuits of magery and wizardry. What about you, sir?
I seem to be good at tinkering, acting, joking.
Wow, a multi-hyphenate. That's fantastic. And you? He looks at V.
Killing, fighting, draining things of their blood.
Yeah.
Wow, an eclectic bunch.
As you're talking as well, the next of the three would be approaching down the stairs. Who would like to go first out of Mecca and Flutten? No
I'll put him on
pressure.
the
Do you want to
spot.
roll? Do you want to
Come on,
roll to
man.
see? Get a little roll off. Warm up the old.
Good roll. There you go.
Yeah, let's roll for it.
Okay.
Sure.
If you just want to do, you can over to the left. You can see the little dice symbol. This dice symbol, when you click on it, it will show up a bunch of dice roll. D20 is what we do most of our rolls with. So you can just click the D20 button and it will roll. Whoever goes highest.
Okay.
Did we roll the same?
You rolled the same. You both rolled an
Oh
11.
my gosh.
Do you want to roll
Go again?
Yeah, roll again.
Okay.
See who gets it. 18.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, an 18 and that one. Okay, do you want to go first, Mecca? Do you want to introduce your character? And who
Sure.
comes alongside you?
Sure. So you'll see a very gray colored rocky gnome with a bow slung around her shoulder. The bow has a lot of like fungus and mushrooms just all over. It's just spewing out. She's wearing all black. It's very tattered. I wouldn't say it's very clean cut. She has holes in like the ends of her cape. She looks pretty rugged. Her hair is kind of like a short silver bob. Overall, she just kind of looks like she doesn't really give a fuck. You know, like she's kind of she's kind of been around, but like she kind of has more of a nonchalant attitude.
And skidding around to your side, you see this kind of bestial
Oh.
creature. No, it's okay. I can do this creature for you. And you see this thing
Okay.
kind of climb up next to you and you would all see a hairless squirrel kind of pet with just like a little tuft on the front. You can see it kind
So
of like
good.
narrows its eyes and looks around with you. It almost looks tired at the same time and scutters down alongside you, kind of nudging up against you constantly, almost like a cat, knocking you slightly to the side as it kind of walks alongside towards the table and skitters up onto the bench, curling itself up, waiting at a spot next to where you'd sit. And Jax looks around and goes, "Here you go. Here's two of our fellows right now. You're right, little fella." It kind of leans down and you see the right thing kind of bare its larger teeth. It's all right, okay. Hey, welcome. You can come and join us.
Is this where I'm supposed to?
You're free to
I'm supposed
talk.
speak?
Feel free to talk. It's
okay, okay.
yeah, the
We
world's
just
yours
have a
now.
staring contest now.
You're glaring.
Yeah.
All right, don't worry too much about him. He's friendly, I swear it. But if you get on his bad side, he might bite you a little bit. This is Ballsack. He's blind. He's also hairless. He looks like a ballsack, so that's kind of, you know, his name. I'm sure when I met him a long time ago, he had like a really fancy name, like Alexander Philip Halfley or whatever. I just call him Ballsack because why the hell not? That's just too long to remember. I'm Cheebs, by the way. My name is Cheebs. It's nice to meet all of you.
Is there things he
I'm
doesn't
here.
like so I can avoid being on his bad side?
I think you got to find that out on your own.
Oh, brother.
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
Does
Hmm.
Ballsack fight?
Yes. Ballsack fights.
Awesome.
He speaks to me in my head sometimes. Like I can talk to him. Like if I look at him, we can communicate through his blind eyes in my brain.
You
He
have
is
a
just
connection.
staring up at Jeeves right now, going, kind of just glaring over.
Yeah, we have a connection. I met him when I was real young, so we kind of bonded like that. He was my only friend and family.
Hmm.
Does the abundance of skin not perturb you?
No, sometimes you just gotta like lift the skin up and clean the inside of it when it gets real dirty, and then like flip it back over, and then it's fine. It's just
My
you get used to it.
gosh.
Does it smell ever?
Depends on how long we've been journeying for. Sometimes it's a long time before we get to some water, but that's how it is sometimes.
And that's 2 of the 3. The third one. Ah, there she is. And finally, the third to come down the table, Flutten. Would you like to introduce your character? What do they see walking down the stairs?
You see a girl. She looks like kind of young, like teenager age. She has long white hair, and she's like pretty small in frame. And she carries a book and a quill. And she has like all over her arms, she draws like little eyeball, like cartoon looking eyeballs. Yeah, she walks up to the table. She's very like awkward, like she won't make eye contact.
Yeah, you see your Jax goes, yep, that's the last one right there. Okay. I introduce yourselves.
We really should have saved the introductions till everyone was here. I'm Desmond. This is V. We're expecting one more. Hopefully they'll be here soon.
Yes.
We heard all their names, right? Or were you?
We
just
didn't
telling
hear
us?
Benji's name.
We haven't heard
yet,
Benji's and we haven't
or
heard Flutten's one.
We haven't heard Flutten's. Is that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So your names would be?
You first.
We did. We gave you our name already.
No, I'm gesturing towards that one. And he points towards Flutten's character.
Oh, sorry. You have 4 arms. It's hard to tell.
I know.
My character just like kind of looks at the ground and like really quietly just says, Hazel. Oh.
So Hazel, Desmond,
Hazel.
and what was the other 2? V and
Cheeps?
And
She-
Balzac. Do
Cheebs
not
and
Cheebs.
forget.
Balzac.
Cannot forget
Wonderful.
Balzac.
Do not forget.
My name is Arsimi.
What?
You can call me Simi if
Arsimi?
you'd like.
Simi.
Simi.
Whilst you're talking, you would hear in your head, I'd say V, that sent it to you.
Uh-huh.
You would hear Tak's voice saying,
Oh.
I don't know what's going on, but I think I'm inside. It's some sort of play. They think I'm someone else. I'll meet up with you soon. As the sending spell kicks in.
You can
V
reply with
will
that,
look
right?
to Desmond. Yeah, can I reply to that?
Yeah, you can do up to 25 words.
Can I communicate with Desmond before I reply to that?
I'll
So I
allow it,
can-
yeah.
Okay. Tak, in my head, says that they are there in the theater, and they don't know that they are Tak, and that they will see us soon when we are there.
Okay.
What should I say?
I wonder if they switch spots with the. Okay. We should tell them that the person was a hobgoblin. They were pretending to be what was it? A wizard named.
Oh yeah, I wrote
Galamus,
it down.
what
Don't
was-
you worry. Galamus the Wise, the character sheet. What were some other notes that I didn't write down about the character sheet? Anyways,
Just a bunch of actor stuff, like it wanted to be a wizard
Okay.
and whatnot.
we can
um,
at least say they were an actor and
Galamus
When-
Wise.
When
they
you
were
say
playing a
that name,
character. Yeah.
so are you saying out loud? So you're saying you tell them about the character a little bit. Jax looks and goes,
Yeah.
"Wait, do you see Galamus?
Mm,
Yeah.
yes.
Your contact's Galamus."
Yes.
Oh, well, they're already in the theatre. They've been here for a couple of
Right.
days, right? A few days.
A
Okay.
hobgoblin, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you guys had already got a system inside. Okay, well, let me explain what we're doing here. If you want any food or drink, by the way, the berries here, they taste like anything you want.
I wish I could
Any-
taste.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Wait, should we describe our characters?
Yeah,
I
good
was
point.
gonna
Yeah,
ask
yeah,
the
yeah,
exact same
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, good
And
point.
do you-
Who are we looking at?
Joe, if you have pictures on hand, I don't know if that's too hard to do.
I think
but
I do. Give me a second.
Slay. Desmond, you want to go first?
Yeah, you're looking at just a robot This guy's just complete metal. He's got like cables running up and down him, running fluid through his body. He's dressed though as cowboy as you can think. He's got the full hat. He's got the boots with spurs.
Of course.
A
Could've used this
big
image.
coat, all black and red. He thinks he's the coolest guy ever, but he is.
He is.
He is.
Yeah.
That's our hero,
That's right.
baby. That's our hero.
I'm gonna use the character sheet one because I can't
There
find
he
the
There
other
you
one
go.
hand.
Yeah, look at
There
him.
you
Oh wow, damn.
That's our guy.
He's a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
You
Yeah.
got a crossbow on your arm.
Yeah, it folds in my arm when
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
using
pretty
it.
sick.
That's super cool.
That's Desmond, our kind of artificer cowboy, and then Bree. Do you want to describe V?
Yeah, V is looks like a moth elf hybrid kind of thing. She has really long white fluffy antenna. She has a white fluffy like moth collar here, white hair, but she is covered in blood, and she has giant claws as well, like giant hands. She stands at about, I think we decided like 5'3" or something.
Yeah, she's short.
So she's short, and on her back you see a hulking slab of steel, like a sword that is just way too big for her. How would she ever yield that kind of thing? So that's V.
That's V.
Wonderful.
So as you kind of gather around the table, Jax will look across all of you and go, "Okay. So, here's the thing. The building that these three have been hired to get you into as well and help you out with, it might be a little unconventional to what you're used to back home. Over here in the Feywild, it is a theatre, the theatre of plays. Its function is to serve the Fey Lord in the area, Lord Madrigal. He uses it as a place to put on performances, musicals, plays, but also where he holds his court, where you're judged and trialed, where he meets with his parties and guests. Recently, it's a very difficult place to get into. Inside are a series of compartments, almost like a bank vault. It is a clock tower flying in an astral plane. In each of the times, there's different compartments. This is relevant because usually it'd be difficult to get inside, to go and do this whole switch thing that you want to do. But you've come at a good time. There is a witch named Shaboda. She lived on the outskirts of town until recently she was captive. Shaboda stole two things from the town: the Song of Sorrow and the Song of Joy. She used her two magpies to steal them, and with the power of these two songs, she stole the voice of Lord Madrigal. And she almost got away with it all, until she was caught by the Sprite Knights. It's a lot, I know. Now, in the court cases here, inside High Note, when things aren't going your way, you can start doing a high-risk scenario. And you can demand a trial by tales. Your transgressions, the allegations against you, get turned into a play. A very realistic play where death is definitely on the cards. Your transgressions are explored by the jurors or actors. And by the end, you're challenged in a fight. It is a fairy tale to be displayed. Shaboda has requested this. If she were to win and kill the jury, she becomes a cautionary tale, like the big bad wolf in Little Red Riding Hood. That will grow her in power. However, if she loses and the jurors do manage to take her down, she becomes a fairy tale. Her spirit will be mocked for all eternity whenever someone tells the story. And the story is being called The Songs of the Magpie Witch. The winner, if one were to go in there and defeat this witch, gets to open up one of the compartments, gets to do one favor from the Fey Lord. I imagine yours will be to turn the switch on. Now, if you do manage to excel in this and you manage to open up, find both the songs of sorrow and joy and the voice of the Lord, you get to open up 3 more.
Ooh.
These compartments can contain all sorts of riches, especially if you know any of the codes. Here's a couple of problems. 1. You're a little late. Now, it sounds like your friend's already in the play as one of the jurors. But the other 5 slots have been filled. You will have to go and sign up as understudies. That'll get you close to them. And then once you're called upon, this is where the immorality part of it comes in. Find a way to replace them. Now, how you do that is up to you. You just got to make sure that you are the ones cast in those positions. Because it's only the jurors that get to go in. But you got some time on that. Once you go and sign up, it won't be for a little while before they call you. You can look around town, buy some things you need, that sort of thing. I've done a little bit of research for you. I do know. Now, you can obviously go and open up any compartment you like. You'll come up with some treasure, I'm sure. But I do have 3 leads. One of the actors who signed up, they know about one of the codes. They were boasting about it. I don't know which one, but rumour has it that one of them has a code. So you're going to have to get that off one of the actors. The witch Shaboda also apparently has a code. Her hut's on the edge of town, but it might be dangerous to go into. And the third one is a bastard man named Ridial. He's down in the Meadows of Mockery, and he bets people in a game of insults. If you can beat him, which no one has, he'll give up his code. It's a 200 gold entry fee, though. And all the riches that he's been getting from that, he's been putting into his compartment. So it'll be a tidy sum of gold. You don't have to do that, of course. But in case you want some, well, more assured wares, that's the best way to do it. Go in there, replace the actors, the jurors, go through the failed tale, beat the witch, get your reward, get paid. Bob's your uncle.
What was the last part?
Get paid.
Right.
There was something of a bob and something
I
of an
also
uncle.
heard something
It's a
of
phrase.
this.
You
He earlier
know what?
said tomfoolery. Well, who is tomfoolery?
Tom.
Exactly.
He's a mate of mine. And Bob's my uncle. Sorry, I misspoke. Fucking hell. Okay.
Do you want to meet your
But
uncle?
I recall you saying Bob is your uncle, so you must have misspoke. That's
yeah,
embarrassing for you.
it is embarrassing. The fool's on me. And he just drinks his drink.
Who is the fool that is on you?
Tom? Is it Tom?
It's probably tomfoolery if we think about
That is what I was thinking as well.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
I'll investigate the tomfoolery. And Bob, you guys focus on the rest of the things I said. All right?
Right.
it. Yes.
Okay.
What? What is everyone's motivation for doing this task? Perhaps we should go around the table.
Well, I'm curious why there's 3 of you that seem to know each other. Your missing compatriot and you 2 there. We don't know each other.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so
That
what
is
is your
Sometimes people
goal?
know
Why
each
are
other.
3 people trying to do this?
We're trying to flip a switch to open a door somewhere else. That's about it.
Yes.
Okay, you won't divulge anything about this special door.
We don't know what's behind it, to be honest.
So why do you open unknown doors?
Because what if something great is behind it?
Good point.
So what is your motivation? You did a good job deflecting the question.
Thank you. I was trying my hardest. So my motivation would probably be in the realm of accruing knowledge. Opening more metaphorical doors in the mind. And maybe your literal door might lead to more knowledge. Quite the quandary.
Joe, who am I sitting next to at the table?
Who would you like to sit next to? Who did you sit down next to? Who did you choose to when you approached?
I'm gonna sit next to V. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. During this whole thing, Cheebs is sitting there, and she's been stuffing her face with these berries that Jax talked about the entire time. And She reaches over to V's white dress and wipes all like a rainbow colored assortment of berry gunk all over her dress, and then grabs the red splotches of blood and shoves it in her mouth. And starts trying to taste it. And she looks up because I think you're like quadruple her size. And she's like,
yeah.
Okay. She's like, how
Close
tall am I, Joe? Like 2-3 feet
Yeah,
tall
you're
too? I'm
small.
small.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? This ain't some berry juice. What the hell? What kind of shit is this? What is on your shirt?
It is blood.
Of what?
Everything, to be honest.
Yes, my Andrasa, she is not here. She usually cleans me up, and we are not together, so.
Cheeps continues eating it, by the way.
What was the last thing? It would be blood from the
Still.
guy we splat, because I bathed in his
Don't talk about
blood.
that.
Oh yeah, that's
Wow.
true. Yeah, you've probably got a lot
Yeah.
of excessive blood on you.
The guy who he
It's
splatted and
elf
then blew
blood,
up.
straight up, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need a napkin? This is fine. I mean, they are just clothes.
Nah, I don't need a napkin. I'm fine. But I continue eating it as we.
Do you ever use ball sacks flaps as a napkin?
Okay, and that's a good idea. Sometimes I stick my feet under there after a real dirty day without my shoes on.
You see Bullsack is gnawing at the table. It's like teeth just digging in, cutting like a hole out of the portion of the table. You see that kind of almost like chumping of wooden sound to your side the whole time. Jax is going to look over towards Hazel and say, I get those ones and their motivations all. But what about you?
My warlock god in my head told me to.
Whoa.
You guys don't all have a voice in your head that tells you to do stuff?
Your internal narration, yes? I like
No,
one,
it's like
but... Oh.
it's like a guy.
What is this
Kind of.
guy's name?
Oh.
His name is Karshakol.
I above board don't know enough about D&D.
Yeah, would we have
Does this
heard
ring
of
any
anyone
bells
heard
for
of
us?
Yeah, would any of us have heard of?
You can roll a
Karshakol.
religion check
Yes.
if you'd like to.
I'm so
to
good
see.
at religion.
Everyone
I'm
I'm trying
feel
to
free.
remember how...
Hey, 19.
So you click the word religion.
Whoa!
Oh, a nat 20
where's
from.
that?
Buddy, good job.
You can click the word religion if you
nice.
have any bonuses to intelligence. But nat 20 is always a success. And then
Yes.
what do we get? A 10 from V, 19 from Desmond, nat 20, and then a 25 from Benj. Okay. Yeah, surprisingly, a bunch of you definitely have heard. Cheebs, in whatever way this manifests, maybe it's the fact that because of your kind of underdark nature and the fact that you come from in the depths, eldritchy creatures are well known. This one particular creature, he is also known as the Wanderer, and he is considered a kind of he wears a cloak made of eyes that always watch. He moves almost like a shadow, and the sound of kind of scratching quills on parchment can be heard in his wake. It's an eldritch creature that doesn't seem to get involved in any activities of mortal kind. It is seen as an omen, sometimes bad, sometimes good. Some people believe it's the pursuit of knowledge, always searching for something. I'd say with you in that 20, in kind of the tribes you've been in the Underdark, you would have heard, and the same with the 25, you'd have heard of, there are some people who believe that that Karchekol has seen the end of all things and is the only one trying to prevent it, is the one who is searching for the answer to stop the inevitable end. This wanderer who always just kind of guides the way. So the followers of this eldritch being often travel searching for knowledge themselves, for whatever means that they look to seek, if it's just for the pursuit of knowledge or to fulfill their kind of ultimate goal of stopping or preventing something.
Am I supposed to like, if I'm the one that knows about I guess, Hazel's god? Am I supposed to reiterate? Like, am I supposed to tell everyone
don't
at
have
the
to.
That's
table
up to
about
you.
it?
Entirely up to
You
you.
can keep it to yourself.
I say this
or-
information out loud, and it's up to you. If you can literally just go like, I tell everyone what you just said.
Blah.
Or,
Yeah, right.
yeah,
Yeah.
blah. Or you can
role
go.
play it.
Or you can
No.
keep it to yourself.
Yeah. It's totally up to you.
Okay. I just turned to Hazel. I'm like, has he shown you the end of times then, or are you trying to prevent your death, or?
No, I just want to know more. I don't know a lot of stuff, so more is always good.
So that's why you're on this journey here. Then you're trying to learn as well, just like that roach-looking
me.
ant thing over there.
That's
Yeah.
me.
That's you. Yes.
And what about you?
I'm just in it for the fun.
Hmm.
I've been wandering around since, I was young. So this is just kind of part of life. And it came to me and I was like, why the hell not? Because I guess unlike Hazel, if there is an end of time, I might as well enjoy it while we're here. I don't really believe in that type of God, although I know about them from my travels. But
Wait, so are you even getting paid for this?
I guess if we hit this button, get these 2 songs, kill this
Yes.
fucking lady person that lives in a hut, and do the assortment of things that we're supposed to be doing here, then yeah. Right?
Oh, that's good. I'm just making sure everyone's fairly compensated.
That's kind of you.
Yeah, you all get your even
Um,
cut. You all get an even cut.
How much is that cut?
Well, it depends on the compartments, and that's up to you lot to work out together, I guess. But I mean, as a baseline, and he hands out to each of the 3 guests in particular. He goes, "This is the payment that has been sent over by the contractor that sent these 3, and gives you all 300 gold pieces each." He goes, "That's your first line payment if for doing the job, and then it's up to you whatever you split."
Wow. Is 300 gold a lot? Sorry, I've forgotten.
It's a decent chunk of change.
It's just like,
It's no
Right,
small
okay.
amount. Yeah.
Is it actually 300 gold coins, or is it like just an amount?
He would probably give it to you in probably 20 platinum pieces and then 100
Whoa.
gold coins. So it's
Damn.
no small
That's
bags.
more than I ever had before, yeah. A veritable hoard, thank you.
We're
Yeah.
fucking rich right now.
Feel free to spend it
Can
on
we go
whatever you
spend
need.
this cash?
Yeah, I mean, hey, the town's your
Wanna-
oyster. Members go and sign up as the understudies, and then when you're called upon,
Right.
join the play.
Okay.
Look out for those
Don't
numbers.
quite understand.
What don't
have a
you
question.
understand?
Let's ask your question first before you lose it.
Good point.
How the hell are we gonna get rid of these jurors so we could take their spots? We're gonna murder them? Well, what's the plan here?
I feel like that was up to us. So there's
That's
I
up to you, but
assume
also
murder was
don't
on the
shout
table.
that. All right, because not
murder's a
really
bad thing.
the legal portion of this.
Sometimes in our line of work, we have put bodies into barrels and hid them.
Okay, I wasn't there for that one. I want you all to be clear.
It worked.
I mean, your plating is pristine. She's coated in blood. She surely
Take
is
care of
willing to
myself.
kill.
Yeah.
well, yes.
Well, we could just knock him out. Maybe put him in a closet for a bit.
We could convince them, threaten
Even just
them.
convince him.
Why? We could kill them.
You are also okay with killing them.
Yes, it's the easiest way.
Okay, we need like morality checks around the table real quick. Who would just be okay with
Killing.
often the people we're trying to impersonate?
Raise your hand. 3, 2, 1.
I raise all 4.
Oh my god. Desmond
I see.
Poor Desmond, so outnumbered here. But I have learned that you sometimes face consequences for these things in my travels with Desmond and my fellow companions. So sometimes it is better, although not easier, to do the option that is not killing, I guess.
But
Well-
I've also learned in my travels that you don't always suffer consequences for your actions.
I have
Sometimes you
also
get off
learned
scot-free.
Yes, at times.
Also, just throwing it out there, if we do decide to go with the murder route of things here, okay, we could have Ballsack eat their bodies. Done. Then they come out as shit, and nobody can prove where the shit came from, because shit is shit, right? So, like,
Have you done this before?
no.
Also, just gonna glare at me.
Is that
Oh.
deception?
Wait, yeah.
Yeah,
You
you
wanna
can.
roll
Yeah,
deception?
yeah.
We can contest.
Can we
My
insight?
insight's
Cheebs,
bad,
Cheebs,
but-
click on your character sheet. Click the deception
Yeah.
word deception. Make a deception check. And then you can do
Okay.
insight if you
Such
want to
a
see
funny
if
thing
it's.
to do. A roll about.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, V.
19 insight. That's my highest insight roll ever.
If you need help finding it, just let me know.
I just clicked deception.
Yep.
There you
Yeah,
go.
there it
Did I
is.
do the thing?
Yep. It rolled. You rolled a 6.
Oop.
So I would ask you, Cheeb, is Cheeb's lying?
You don't say.
Sometimes you had to do what you had to do when you're real hungry.
There was no judgment from me.
Okay. Thanks.
I should get myself a ball sack for these occasions.
You suggest go. And on that note, I'm going to let you all go out to do whatever you need to do, and we'll meet up after it's all done. All right. Okay. Good luck,
Nice.
everyone. And he hops off towards
Thank
towards
you.
the pixie tables, leaving you all to your own devices.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here.
These are some strange folk.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the table now, you have the entire city to your own discretion. Whatever you want to do, however you want to do it. Today's session's very much about just exploring and having fun.
Should we sign up to be understudies and get it out of the way, and then we can go explore and buy things? Yes.
But we have money now.
You're not going to spend money signing up to be an understudy unless there is some thing I do not understand about what he explained.
Right.
Are you
No, I
worried
just
about
wanted to spend
the
some money
money
now.
falling out of your pockets on the way
it's-
the walk to the understudy?
Well, I might be tall, but I'm relatively lithe. It's quite heavy.
I can carry it.
Thank you. He's gonna give her the
You just
coins.
trust me?
It's very kind of you.
Yes.
Very
Luckily,
trustworthy for
Money
someone
means
sodden
nothing
in
to
blood.
me, but yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
That's so funny. Carry your money. Yeah, what would be the direction of the understudy sign up?
So
I guess.
it's on the key is number 2 over here on the right.
perfect.
So
Theater of plays.
yeah, you're going towards the theater of plays ticket booth, where you can sign
Yeah.
up. I'll ask
Perfect.
you, which bridge do you take to get over there?
Ooh.
Huh?
One.
We-
3
were
seems
we at
pretty
the inn?
straightforward.
Yeah, you're at the end number 3.
On Cole's Rest?
Okay. Yeah, maybe 3 because that's straightforward. But there's also violins. So it's harps and
We don't
violins.
even know if
these
this
two
means
bridges.
anything yet.
I think it's gonna play
Seems
music
the
when we walk
shortest
across the
route.
bridge in the instrument it says. Okay.
Oh. Well, you could go crazy and go 1 and go up north and go out the like forest route.
Yeah, perfect. Let's do
We
harps.
just zigzag every bridge. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you can if you like. So which one are you going over, number 3 or number 1?
I think so. I think it's
Okay,
so much
three, yes.
straightforward.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. As you leave the inn, your pixie would meet up with you again and go,
Okay.
Oh yeah, Plonk.
Where are we heading off to?
The theater to sign up.
Oh, yes, to get tickets.
starts flying in the direction. When you kind of walk through the town, you pass on through, you would come across the Bridge of Harps. And on the bridge, you would notice that there is a troll. Broad, larger troll, quite wide, quite a massive kind of belly sitting in front of him. He's kind of sat on the side, on the edge, kind of overlooking the river. And as people go past, he has a bucket in front of him. They pay this little toll. They drop some food into the bucket and carry on going. And he goes, next, next, next. Each one of them passing by, dropping food into it. So as you're approaching,
Food?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You hold up the line as you kind of
Okay.
all approach as a group.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna squeeze out the berry juice that Chief's wiped on my robe
God.
into the bucket.
You can see that the troll just like looks down, watches the few drips that come through.
Stares back as intensely.
Give me an intimidation check.
Gladly. Do I get advantage on those intrinsically?
raging.
If I rage, I don't really feel like raging right now. 14. It's not worth it.
I'm gonna give it a little wisdom. It looks and goes,
I'm trying to run a business here. You're gonna need to cough up a little more than that.
Very well.
We
Don't
actually
worry,
left
V,
our
I got
food.
you.
Yeah.
And then I look to Ballsack and I make eye contact with him,
yeah.
and he starts to like regurgitate, and out of his mouth comes out this glob of God knows what. It's like green and purple and red, and it's just a glob. It has like some fur in it, but also some like leaves, like it's just an assortment of stuff. And I grab it with my bare hands and I rip it into pieces, and I hand you one, and I take a glob of myself.
Nice.
And so I hand it over to you.
You will be satisfied with this. Drops it in.
I also drop mine in.
Next. Gonna let you two pass on through, along with Ballsack as well for providing it. Looks at the rest of the group.
Thank you.
I'm at the
You guys
back.
got food on you?
I have some of the berries from the inn that I stuffed in my pockets. Will it be enough for all of us?
You can
I
try.
have myself covered, but I can't help anyone else. I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe we could split the berries and you could go through. It'll be better if we split it 2 ways instead of 3.
Okay, we could do that. Okay, so I walk up. It's just like a big glob of berries, or kind of like squishing everything, and I drop them in, and I say it's for the both of us.
You know what it says?
Me and the robot.
Next.
Kind of nods his head excitedly. You also notice that the moment that he says next, it's almost like an enchantment comes over you. When you walk on this bridge, you start to hear the sound of harps.
Oh, you were right.
Yeah, you are correct. But only when you're kind of almost when you've paid your toll as a means of seeing. You can hear the kind of sounds of the harps as you walk beneath your feet. Your feet kind of glow slightly below you. He looks finally to you, and kind of.
Sorry. He hobbles forward and produces a scroll from one of his satchels and slowly places it in the bucket.
Picks up the scroll and looks at it. Kind of chews it.
It's not food.
Any good? Yeah,
food.
oh, I disagree. I beg to differ.
You eat it then.
Kind of holds it back over to you and thinks
He's
really
gonna-
smugly folds its arms.
He's going to take it in his hands and he's going to say, what better sustenance than a lesson? Food for thought. And he hands you the scroll.
No fucking
Roll,
way.
roll a persuasion check at disadvantage because
That's so fucking funny.
he's done.
God damn it.
Persuasion is bad. Oh, a disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage. You got a 17.
Damn, I rolled pretty good.
He goes.
Why can't we see Benji's rolls?
You can't see
sorry.
Benji's rolls.
Private.
Let me check.
So-
Yeah.
The MP's
I'm
I just
interrupting,
clicked
I'm
to
sorry.
public, Joe, instead of 2 GM.
Yes.
Try
yeah.
just clicking
Is
the
that-
other one in case.
Yeah, that should
In
work.
case it actually thinks you're on the other one.
I think it's because it was I was testing a bunch of the rolls, so it's probably
Okay.
still set to 2
Oh,
GM,
okay.
so he didn't spoil the characters for you. If you can find that, but you
Okay.
did roll a 17. So he takes the scroll and he goes, "Yeah, I knew that." And he like takes a bite himself and pops it down into the food thing, not wanting to look stupid, just kind of chews on this paper,
Amazing.
forces himself to swallow it. Next, and allows you to kind of
Good
pass on
stuff.
through.
He hobbles through.
You would pass over the bridge, head outward of the town, and you can see basically as far as close to the town there is, the queue to get into this ticket booth. It goes on for like a good mile. However, you can see there's two signs at the start of the town. One says for tickets, the other one says for signing up. The one for signing up is absolutely empty. You'd be able to walk past all of the people in the tickets, and everyone's kind of watching as you'd wander into that line. Instead, kind of like whispering and muttering to themselves, as no one wants to sign up to this. By the time you kind of get all the way to the front, there's only one person signing up. You can see they're already talking to the person in the booth. There's almost this kind of little windowed booth where an elf sits there behind, writing down the names and kind of handing across this little kind of scroll to them. You can see this half satyr, half gnome. So he's kind of very short. He's got the kind of goat legs as well, and he's got the horns coming down. He's wearing his nicest clothes he can. Linen shirt, kind of all like spruaned up, and he takes and goes,
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
and he turns around, looks at all of them, and goes,
You're signing up. I just signed up as the understudy of Galamus the Wise.
and kind of rolls it down, puts it on his pocket, and gets all excited, kind of starts marching past all of you, allowing you to walk forward. And then you would see an illusionary projection of almost on like a theater poster. The Songs of the Magpie Witch is written in any language that you can comprehend. It kind of almost flicks through them, this illusionary version of it. And it shows these two great magpies looming over extended arms of a silhouetted witch. And in the center, being loomed over, are six fully kind of readied characters, almost in like poses. You would see Flancy underneath each of their names, almost like the cast. Flancy, a gnomish lady with golden hair and a bun. Her robes are similar to a bard, wielding a harp in one hand like it's a shield. You see Drogamog, an orc wearing almost like a Phantom of the Opera-styled bone mask, shirtless, ripped, flexing his abs. You see a Candelabra, standing in a cleric pose with a candle in both hands, is a furbolg lady with brown fur, darker brown patches across her, and white robes. You see Flamatrio, a red dragonborn with a bow pointed outward, kind of almost breathing fire onto one of the arrow tips. You see Terence the True, and a lot of people kind of like swoon as they see this one. You see raising a sword as if they're captain, almost like He-Man style, raising a sword into the sky. A handsome summer Eladrin, blonde flowing hair all the way down to his waist, Prince Charming kind of style, very handsome, overly handsome, sharpened jaw elf. And then standing more awkwardly is Galamus the Wise. The same orc that you had seen when Tak disappeared, but wearing different clothing. But unmistakable. Right there on the feet are the funeral marches that Tak owns. Like on play. And you see them kind of standing there awkwardly, holding kind of a wizard's hat in one hand and a staff in the other, as part of this group. As you wander over, the clerk behind the thing goes, good. You signing up as understudies. We just had one come through now. There's still 5 more spots.
Yes, we would like to sign up.
Which characters would you like to be? And I'll link them to you guys so you don't...
Yeah, please link.
Yeah,
Please.
a lot of
How
information.
I think I should be the elf.
Which elf? There was no elf.
Wasn't
We're
there
talking
an
about
elf?
the Eladrin?
Yeah, there was the elf is in Aladdin.
Okay.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, yeah. The handsome one?
Yes.
Uh-huh. The one that everyone's
That's-
swooning over?
It mostly looks like me. I figure it makes sense.
In what way do you feel it resembles you?
Aura, mostly. He gives off
see.
this strong, emanating aura of providence and power, which I believe I also do.
Stand up straight.
I can't. My titan is sealed.
I was trying to see a resemblance.
Okay. Well, let me know if you have any better ideas.
Okay, so let's see.
So you got Flancy, Drogamog, Candelabra, Flamatrio, and Terence the True. The person on the thing says, You don't have to match. It's just in case something happens to any of the jurors, you'd be the replacement called in.
So we should each sign up for a separate one.
Yes.
I say to my group, kind of aside.
And the illusion will change to match you once if you do replace.
So it does not matter if we do not look like the one we sign up for.
No, these are the characters they designed.
Perfect.
Your name will be on there, and your pose, whatever you need to do.
Where did you post these?
In our group
It
chat.
should be in the group chat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All good?
Yep. So we're gonna internally discuss, guys, which one we want to be.
Yeah, well, it sounds like Terrence the True is spoken for by Simi.
No, sorry, no. Wait, who?
By Simi.
Oh, by Simi, yeah.
Benji's
The only one that
character,
was
Simi.
taken out of this group, though, by the other guy was Galamus. I'll delete him for you. By
Okay.
the
Right.
little
Perfect, thank you.
half satyr, half gnome fella.
Which one is calling to each of you?
Maybe Flamitaro for me. Just because he has a bow and I have a bow.
Wait, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And above board, you won't be changing class or anything. Their thing, to clarify, they're just...
Is it just an illusionary guise that we're wearing?
Appearances.
Well, it's more that the way they have to just explain it is that your image will be if they get replaced, your image will come up instead. So you get to basically
I
choose that.
see.
just gonna be you
You
instead.
become.
You're just
the
going to be
character.
interacting
I
with
see.
this person probably prior.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I see. Okay. Maybe I should choose the strong orc then. If it's like we have to be the one that talks them or like convinces them,
Yeah.
kind of thing. Yeah. I will be Drogomog.
I could take Flancy.
I think I'd like to be Candelabra.
Okay. Yeah, that's it then. Okay. That means Desmond and Flancy, Drogomog, Flancy's understudy, Drogomog's understudy is V, Candelabra's one is Hazel, Flamitaro, is Cheebs, and Terrence is Simmies. So with that signed up, you each get given your little kind of form. He says, the actors will probably be out of the theatre soon. They're just been kind of talking through their characters. Before the play, you'll have a chance to meet them. They'll probably workshop with you. But otherwise, wait to our call.
Wonderful. When do we need to be here?
It'll be likely tonight. Late at night tonight.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Of course.
And
it
if
now?
we need to find any of the actors prior to tonight,
They'll be out in a few hours from now.
right?
Yeah, so they'll come and meet you. We'll let them know who the understudies are so they can work with you.
Perfect. Very well.
Wait, so what time is it now?
Yeah.
Probably early. Probably only like 1 p.m., maybe midday. You've got hours upon hours to just kind of chill, look around the town and whatnot. Above board, the kind of actor portion will probably be next episode. So this is kind of a chance for you to
Right.
explore and allow you
hang out.
to prep for anything, search the shops, look around, talk, all that kind of stuff. Search for the numbers if you want to. If you want to get specific containers.
Mm. Well, I could get a bite to eat. And does anybody know if there are any bookstores or libraries around as well?
Plonk, can we look at the map? We hired a tour guide. His name is Plonk.
Yes, you can look at the map. And kind of he hands it across all of you. Yeah, you would see, to go through kind of the shops, you've got Me Sell Allum, which is a magical shop. Materials from the Material, which is a general shop. Encore's Rest is where you came from. The Route to Happiness is a plant shop. The Longest Rest is a phase spa. Circle of Commerce is a armor smith. The Fairy Foundation is a fairy charity. Unfinished Pages is a bookshop. Woodwind and Strings is potions and music shop. And then you also have a few little places you can go. Shaboda's Hut is there. The Theatre of Place, that could be if you've been to. The Well of Well Wishes and the Meadow of Mockery. And you learned that if you want to get specific numbers, Shaboda's hut and the Meadow of Mockery both have a secret number. But there's also more to be found around the city.
I say we go to every shop. Just
We hit up-
tour
we go
to
on
all
a
of
high
them.
note.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question. Does the concierge follow you everywhere? And he's looking at the concierge that just responded. He's like,
Yeah,
not
he's just
you,
like-
hold on.
Plonk.
Oh,
Well, yes, until we dismiss him, I imagine.
What if he
Which-
subverts the secrecy of our mission?
Shh.
Does he know?
what?
No,
Huh?
I do not know if he knows what day it is, to be completely honest with you.
Ah. So not wise enough to even suss out our plan. Okay. I like
But
that.
we can dismiss him anytime, I imagine. We paid him. We can unpay him.
Oh no, we can't we just stop paying.
We can dismiss him.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can't get a refund?
I do not think he has done a bad job.
Plonk, what is the refund policy on your service?
No refunds. No refunds.
All right, crystal clear.
Yeah.
Understood. Thank you.
Can I ask you a question, Plon? Oh, well, we have another question.
How the hell you guys know this guy's fucking dumb as shit?
Vibe. That's not a D&D
He
word you would
emanates
say.
an aura of
No,
ignorance.
vibe's a Feywild. That's
Yes,
a Feywild.
is what I meant to say. Vibe check. His aura is fucking
Vibe
dumb, okay?
Plonk, do you read?
Huh? Oh, no.
Maps,
No
apparently.
books, no scrolls?
Oh, no maps.
Right. You just contain all that knowledge within your mind. You don't need it ledged down.
I've been doing it years.
Right. Oh, okay.
Plonk, what do you know about Shaboda, the witch?
Oh,
What
yeah.
can you tell us?
She was our local hag for a long time. Powerful. Yes, yes, yes.
Local hag?
yes, yes.
I was going to say, she was our local hag, yeah.
She's our local hag.
Do you always have a local hag around?
Her mother used to be our local hag. She went missing.
Of course.
Now
Right.
she's our local hag.
Right.
Right.
Does Shaboda have an offspring that will carry the torch, so to speak, when the
I've
time
never
comes?
asked. Never asked.
Oh,
Right.
right.
Rude, really.
Is
A
it?
little bit. But you learn things, though.
Yes. yeah. What question do you have?
Plonk,
Looks towards
I have
Desmond.
one question
Oh, yes,
for you.
yes.
Oh, that question was going to be, can you answer Desmond's question, please?
You are so kind. You know that? My question is pretty important if we want to get around the city. Do all these bridges have tolls? Is there
Yes.
no toll bridges?
True. Oh,
The only
man.
one that doesn't have a toll is the bridge number 9 there, the Bridge of Intervals. That's paid for by the city.
Are the tolls different? Are they all food?
All different.
Oh,
They're all
fuck.
private businesses.
Ah. Is the toll both ways, or is it just one
No,
way?
you pay for the day.
Oh,
Oh, so 3 is fine for us all day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I see.
But I want to
Okay.
experience the other bridges.
Yes.
Then we can do that.
Thank you. I have plenty more scrolls.
How old are you, Asumi?
It's a rude question.
Is it?
I think so. I would say, judging on your character, probably older than you.
How do you know? Why do you say this?
You seem spry, and you seem naive.
Naivete does not necessarily reflect age. Perhaps I was sheltered growing up.
That's true. I was also sheltered. We had walls, mostly made out of sputum. Some would call it a cavern, but it's where I hail from.
And where exactly is that?
I don't feel comfortable divulging just yet.
I am
But I
carrying your
hopefully will in
gold
time.
reminder.
Okay.
Yes, I trust you with that, but I don't necessarily trust you with the location of my hive.
Which shop should we go to first? She's gonna look at everyone else. And we
You
could
wanted
just
to
do
see the
top to
magic shop,
bottom.
right? See if
Yeah.
there's beans.
I mean, I want to get food. Oh wait, sorry, I'm out of character right now. I'm a little hungry, guys.
You're just
It's
hungry.
okay. You can talk about board as well.
I
That's
could
true.
go for a bite.
Hmm.
Is the only place to get food the inn?
The
again?
tavern. It
Uh,
might be.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, you can technically look out for other things. I can just make things up as well. This was just there's going to be many more
Any
shops and
street
places and
food?
whatnot. You could go
Right,
past and get
these are
street
just the
food.
most important places.
These are just like the
Okay.
to
That'd be
give you guys a
smart.
bit of direction. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay.
But non-perishable for tomorrow's bridge toll.
Yeah, there you go. Smart. Okay.
Someone
Let's
wanted
see.
to go to the bookshop, right?
Yeah.
that was
Or-
Simi.
Simi did.
Bug man.
We've got 2 bug people right now. Holy.
Yeah, that's why V's feeling a little bit like, what's your fucking deal?
It's definitely my bit.
Yeah, it's like, where are you from? What's going on here?
I also have antenna. That's right.
Yeah.
Are you? So where would you like to go? Down to the bookshop?
Maybe, yeah.
I think I was gonna say
or-
Simi would probably just say, "Let's go get some food first,
Okay.
just so we can maybe get to know each other a little bit or something."
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to consume knowledge like you had the troll do?
I don't want to consume knowledge. Yes, I do. I do want to consume knowledge. Let's go. I can garner a
Well,
great many things from
Pull out a
conversation.
scroll, and your appetite will be satiated. No?
I don't want this common swill. This scroll has been in my pocket for many months. The pages
But it
are
was
damp.
okay for the troll. All right, let's walk and talk. Back to
Yes.
the tavern, I suppose.
Yes. No,
Okay.
we're going to the bookstore.
You want
I
food?
thought we were going for food. Okay.
Yes.
Make up your goddamn mind, Simi.
We're going to the
yes.
bookstore.
What
Food for
Chief
the
said.
mind.
Okay, I guess I suppose we'll go to the tavern then instead. That's fine.
Plonk is just flying
How
back and
hungry
forth
are
each time you're
you?
saying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll start leading back to the bridge, the 3 that we already went on, I guess.
Okay.
Unless we want, I mean, if we want to explore, we could go to 4 and see what that one demands as well.
I would love to go to another bridge. I
Let's
want to
do
hit up
it.
every bridge
Fuck
in one
it.
day.
Let's find out what
Alright.
4 is going to give us.
Sure, you'd head over towards the Bridge of Violins, number 4, and you'd see kind of a more slender troll, quite long, elongated arms, kind of like sitting there. For all of the trolls, wears kind of almost like a very Victorian finery, like plumed neck,
Ooh.
and kind of sits there
wow.
on like a larger stool, curled legs, looks quite uncomfortable on it. But as people kind of go past, you can hear their violins kind of play as they kind of direct them on. And you'd see that someone comes over and gives them like a little painting. They go, "This is acceptable." Puts it down into like a little box so you can see paintings, little figurines, all sorts as you come across. And it looks across your group.
Please pay the toll.
What can you tell us about this toll?
I require artworks or designs or artistic performances. Impress me. As a group, of course.
Oh my god. Artistic performances?
As a group,
I do it by the group basis. I'm discount prices.
we hardly know each other. You can't expect our cohesion to necessarily be good enough for that.
Then I'll accept singularity on that if you wish to do it yourselves.
No, being in a group sounds fine.
God damn it. If I give you an art piece, will that suffice for the group?
Yes.
Very well. She's gonna take her claws to her mouth with her spit and start weaving with silk like a flower.
Oh, very good.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
It may take like 5 minutes to actually do.
There's no time for nest building, okay? We need to
I'm
get
not
through this bridge.
building a nest. I'm building art.
What kind of art?
You'll just have to wait and see.
Okay. He will stand there dead face the whole time.
Amazing.
Yes. Good. She looks over towards you, Hazel, and goes, "You have parchment. Do you draw?"
I do. I only draw eyeballs, but I do draw.
I like eyeballs. Would you draw me one?
Sure. I pull out, I just rip out a page from my book and like really hastily just like scribble like literally a circle, a dot, and like 3 eyelashes. I hand it over.
Perfect. Well,
Classic
will
piece.
that suffice?
Yes. It looks to you, I was going to say, oh, yes, yes, yes. You see, it tosses your one in there, V, and you can see there's several other Papilio ones in there. And you can see
God.
there's other little ones. Yes, yes, very good. Yes, next. Classic design. Beautiful. Not enough artwork like this. Your material planers truly are unique. And then pops it back into the thing, kind of more impressed by the simplicity of the eye than your
Amazing.
complex flower.
Yeah. Perfect.
Pass one by. And you hear as your feet now play a little stringed instrument. I actually was going to have all the sound effects ready, but I forgot to do that, so now I'm sad.
We're imagining
No
them.
worries.
Yeah,
Theater of the
they
They sound
mind.
beautiful in our minds.
Yeah.
All day,
I
Siggy's
don't
been
think
writing
that's how
everything
violin
that
sounds.
happens down.
Well, whatever. not
That's
the
on the
DM.
piano.
Maybe the Fey violin. You'll be writing
Yeah.
everything down as you're
Maybe so.
going? Okay.
Yeah, literally ledging everything, and then after that interaction, would probably turn to Hazel and say, "Do you mind elucidating the meaning of those eyes?" Assumedly, he can see them on her arms, right?
Yeah, just the god I follow. I'm a big fan of him. I kind of like a fangirl of him. So I try and get myself to look as close to him as possible, but I'm not made of eyeballs, so
You're saying
Got
your
it.
god is made of eyeballs?
he wears a cloak of eyeballs, so that's kind of what he just looks like.
Wow. An expensive cloak, I imagine.
Probably.
Well, would you say that your god has instructed you to be here quite specifically, that our goal may align with his?
Could. I don't really know much about his goals. He tells me to search for knowledge, and I just say, okay.
Okay, well, I have a similar thirst for knowledge, so I understand that. I won't ask you any further questions if it makes you uncomfortable.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable. I don't really know much about my goal. I'm kind of like his blind follower.
Wow. That's ignorance truly is bliss.
Metaphorical.
And then I would continue walking.
Yeah, you would pass them back over towards... You're heading back towards the tavern to get food.
Yeah, we have to feed this
Yeah.
fucking bug, man.
I'm hungry.
God.
All right, you'd head on in, grab a table. You can see, kind of, Jax is going to look over and go, like, confused what you're already doing back here. He continues doing whatever he's doing. But then you'd see as one of the fairies comes over towards your table and goes, "Okay, what can I get you?"
One menu, please.
Oh, we don't
Do you have any
menus.
legend books?
We might be able to rip up something. Flies to the back and you can see he just gets a bit of parchment where they've been writing down anyone's orders and just kind of writes down some words, flies it back over to you, and you can just see all it says on this parchment, but it is, "Order berries, any flavor you want, we'll make it." And that's like literally it, and goes, "That's our menu. What are you looking for?"
Wonderful. No, this is fine, thank you. And he shows the menu to the group and expects them to order from it.
Well, you were the hungry one. You order first.
I've already got mine.
The paper.
Yes.
You couldn't. She was like starting to get pissed off.
Do you need me to explain it to you?
Yes, would you? Go
I
on.
could. And I will. And he just says, my kind, we find sustenance in less humble places than your own. I can't survive off berries and such. I must consume things that teach me things.
And this paper is teaching you what exactly?
The contents of this store is lacking. Perhaps they could expand the menu. Would you like any food, anybody, before I inevitably destroy this menu and we don't know what else is on it?
She sighs, shakes her head, looks at, I guess, the waiter person, and says, do you have anything that alters the mind? Maybe like, can I get high or drunk or something? And give me like the best, strongest drink you got, because this guy's driving me fucking batshit crazy. He had paper in his pocket this entire time and made us come all the way fucking here for this.
One order of buzzberry wine. That's fine by us. The full bottle. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll take a wine in a small glass, preferably.
Okay. Looks towards you, Hazel.
I'm good with berries.
Any particular flavor or just berry flavor?
Just berry.
Okay.
Berry flavored berries. That's double down.
Okay, we'll get a selection of those. Looks over towards you, V.
I do not care. Surprises me in the flavor. Not anything alcoholic. I do not drink. It is a blight on your blood.
Okay. Okay. Flies off, and you would see comes back kind of momentarily later. Just a little bowl of berries for Hazel. Coming over towards gives you kind of this full bottle of wine. And you can see like buzzberry wine. It's almost that's kind of like local vintage. And almost the bottle itself vibrates when you pick it up, Cheebs. And the kind of flavor come off. It's kind of sharp, almost very sour. For you, Desmond, because you said a small one, you get given a pixie glass, which is very tiny to hold on to. And then for you, V, you'd see they've got a plate, and it's like this. It's like a full English breakfast, but there's only about 7 of the berries, but each one represents the flavor of like sausages, bacon, egg, all the kind of everything you can get there.
Meat berries.
My God.
It's a flavor any berry. And you can see there's only about like 7 berries on this plate, but you'd eat them. It's almost like a bit Willy Wonkerish. It's kind of like you bite into it and you take all the flavors.
Wow.
And he goes, okay, that would be 11 silver, please.
I'm going to take a gold from a cerise bag.
He looks at V and he's like, is that yours or mine?
I don't know. I didn't look. Stares.
Okay.
Do you want me to pay closer attention to that?
Yes.
You did not ask,
It's
so.
imperative that you don't waste my money on your berries.
Just
Because
think,
you
when
need
this
to
is
buy
all over,
paper.
well, you'll be able to indulge in the knowledge of whether or not your money was spent. You know?
You raise a compelling point, Desmond. I like that, but I do want to point out my food was free. They didn't charge me for the menu.
I think this all the food and drink should be out of your pocket, considering you made us come here.
Not
Yes.
my
Yeah,
pocket.
why
My
didn't
money's
you
in
make
V's
us-
pocket.
Why didn't you make us go to the bookshop if you consume knowledge? Like, we
That is a
asked you if you want to
good
go there.
Point.
Well, I weighed up the options in my head, and I wasn't sure I would feel comfortable divulging the way my species eats in front of you yet. But regardless, a library is full of important tomes, things that might cost money, and I have very little money to my name. In
So
fact,
do you...
the money
eat
I got
the
earlier is
page?
more money than I've ever seen.
Oh.
Why can't you just open a book, eat a page out of it, and then close it back up? No one would know. No
We're
one.
not talking. We're not talking. Oh, you're telling me that I should steal knowledge?
No one
I'm
would
aghast.
know.
I will kill, I will maim, and I will steal, but not
Hold
knowledge.
on. You have effectively stolen these pages from this establishment because you did not inform them that this is indeed a meal for you. You asked them for something under false pretenses. Is
I
that
just
not
don't
stealing?
think of it as false pretenses. I asked for something and they gave it to me. They didn't ask for the menu back.
Loophole of some sort. Very well,
I
eat
live
it.
for the loopholes.
We know.
Question.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to try to pickpocket some coin from Simmy's portion of the
Bag on
cash from
V?
B?
Yeah,
absolutely.
when it comes to PvP
Please
kind
do.
of elements, as long as it's consensual between the two people, I'm all good by it. So
I
as long as
consent, I don't
yeah.
care. It's funny. If
Yeah.
it's funny,
If it's funny, I'm good for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And then Simi, I'll let you roll for it instead of just using passive perception. If you want to roll perception check to see,
Oh God, okay.
it's always fun to do contested rolls.
So mine's a sleight of hand.
Yeah, and
Oh,
you have to be a
disadvantage.
22. And you get a nat 20.
Oh my God.
For 29. Simi's very perceptive, but you're quicker. Go ahead and roll a realistically. Give me a D100. Right, so just roll a 100-sided dice, and we'll see how much you would
Oh,
steal.
fun.
Okay.
And I'll add the roll you just did.
9.
I was gonna
Oh
say
my
I'd
God.
add the roll that you made as well, so 29 plus the 9. So you'd manage to steal
Cool.
38 bits of gold from it.
Not bad.
Which is
Okay.
yeah, not too bad. You'd be able to kind of just sneak in there, grab a few pieces without getting seen.
Okay.
Perfect. I'll dig in, everybody. Stares at Simi.
Like
guys,
said,
I
we
think
haven't got
this-
time to burrow.
I think this round's on me, and then I push the stolen. secretly
Oh,
stolen
no.
gold onto the
Yeah, the picture
table.
pick it up and go,
Amazing.
thank you very much. And flies back over towards the counter.
Amazing.
Very generous of you. Thank you.
But with your meals in tow, you have to eat up, relax for a little while, and kind of use the time to just to take a load off, meet each other properly. Do you stick around in the inn for a little while? Do you head out? What do you want to do?
I want to watch Simi eat. What the fuck does this guy do?
Do you want to describe your
So-
eating process?
Yeah, you know, like isopods and ants and such. They have the little mandibles and then the little grabby fellas.
Yes.
He is pretty dexterous with those. I mean, he can manipulate and use the food just with the mouth. He doesn't need to use his hands. So he's often using his hands to read or something or move something. But yeah, no, he's just like guzzling down the menu. It is just being
Amazing.
torn apart by
Nice.
jaws that slide over each other.
Amazing.
Nice.
It's not pretty.
Nice.
It makes everyone a little bit uncomfortable if you're that way.
Nice just through.
inclined.
You have like a little tiny bit of paper on the edge of your mandible at the end. You just like dab. You'd be able to see that. Of your one as well, you'd see, Hazel, you've only got like a small plate of berries. They don't give you that much because they're quite filling in itself. But yours all just flavored as strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, all the kind of classics. And your one, Cheebs, you'll find when you drink it, your lips almost, instead of the same way like spicy food will make your lips hot, they almost cause your lips to vibrate in like an uncomfortable, like sour way. And so it's almost like you're shivering, but just on your lips, just kind of moving back and forth.
Ew.
Yeah, that's fake. You'd be able to sit back and enjoy the meal.
So,
Does
does
that-
anybody know where we should go from here?
Plonk.
I was going to suggest the library, but I'm willing to take suggestions.
Can I pull out the map that Plonk gave us and just show everyone? I mean, it is fine if we want to stop at all of the shops. We have time to kill.
Yes, and we apparently have some understudies to kill. Oh, wait.
Quiet.
But I have a question.
Mm.
Does anybody need anything for whatever we might end up having to do? Are we all stopped?
seeing as we do not have a healer, unless one of you can heal. No.
Absolutely not.
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh, brother.
Well then, perhaps we should pick up some potions. I think that's what our doctor would want us to do.
Right.
We have a doctor on our team. He's not
And
here.
the doctor is the third one that was missing earlier?
No, the
Oh,
third
no,
one
no.
is not. The third one is a bard. Their name is
The third
Tak.
one, we found them. They were one of the people we saw in the play. We're not
Yes, they are playing
calling
Galamus.
them. Yes. So that's good
Right.
news.
Yes.
Wow.
Hmm.
So how did they get their spot? Like, did they have to kill someone?
It might have just been open.
Yes.
It's lucky for them.
Right? I wish we were that lucky.
It's
Yes.
amazing. They
Mm.
know Galamus.
They are Galamus now.
Okay, wonderful. Sounds like we need to hit up the potion shop first. Then I'd assume we need to go to the materials shop, general store.
Or the one that says potions/music.
That sound wasn't me even doing a voice. It was me trying to read really quickly. To the list, trying to find a
fair,
potion
fair.
shop.
I mean, we can literally just go
Potion
top
store.
down.
Yeah,
If we
I'm
want,
down.
if we
I'm
want to
fine
hit
with
up
that.
every store, we can just go
I'm
above
down to
board.
go
We can go top
everywhere.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little TPing around. All right.
Yeah.
Then the first one, if you leave the store, leave the tavern and head over towards Misel Ulm, you would see that this shop itself looks like a mushroom stool. Hanging from the cap are a series of decorative wind charms, all sorts of styles, and they kind of blow softly back and forth, creating this little humming noise and some music. But the door to the mushroom store opens up, and you'd be able to wander into a magical shop. The shop owner himself, and everything here has kind of grown to kind of come out the ground and little stands on it with all of the different magical items. It's not a very big magical shop, but it is a magical shop. The owner is a shrewman. He looks almost like an oyster mushroom. He's got all these tiny little mushrooms coming out of him, white in color. And as you kind of come in, you can see he's almost got this like plume of fur, which is almost like moss that's grown out as like a beard coming around. And he goes,
Oh, come on in. How can I be of service? Welcome to my shop. I sell all sorts of magical items in here. Are you just
Sort of
perusing?
like,
I can tell you what I've got on display.
Yes. Please tell us.
It depends on your price bracket, of course, but some of my more common items over here. This one here is a grass carpet.
and you can see it's a rolled up kind of bit of like turf. And he goes,
Yes, for the garden or on the move. This thing allows you to decorate and build your own little garden when you're out and about. This one over here,
he picks up this circular ring, and he kind of holds it out and goes,
this is the doodle ring. By just putting it on your finger, you can draw and write and everything you want with it. Paint your world's delight, whatever happened to go and get any paint. Now, onto my better stuff. I've got some pixie dust, plenty of that for all the pixie needs. Bestseller here. This stuff will make you go a little bit loopy depending who you are. Knocking boots over here.
he points to this kind of pair of boots that have like steel-tipped toes.
Those are great for kicking down doors and whatnot. Very intimidating.
I've also got myself some Rapunzel's extensions, and he points out this kind of big, like, almost like tied up hempen rope, but it's made of this golden hair. And he goes,
Ooh.
This beautiful stuff. You can attach it to your own hair, choose any hairstyle you want, and let it down and use it as a very, very fashionable and sturdy rope. Good stuff, this one. Truly from Rapunzel herself. Yes, donated it to the store years ago. And on my rarer side of things, I've got the woodcutter's axe. Points to this kind of nice sharpened axe. The true one, the one that fought against the big bad wolf itself, in the flesh. Horn of blasting over there. That thing's pretty strong most of the time. And, of course, my most coveted item.
And he lifts from like this little kind of glass container, and you see this red hood.
Little Red Riding's hood. The real one. Real deal.
Oh, my
That's the
God.
actual claw mark there. That thing's fantastic.
What does it do?
What does it do?
Yes.
Little Red Riding Hood.
And I'm going to find it. And by board, This red hood is the very same recovered from the. I'll show it to you guys as well. Recovered from the lost Red Riding Hood. The fabric is red and contains one claw mark scratched and embedded into its magical fabric. When in forests, woodlands, or similar terrain, you have advantage on stealth and perception checks. You can speak with flowers. You can cast a speak with plant spell a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus each day, so 4. And you can only do it in this way to talk to flowers or remove difficult terrain that involves flowers. And in Wolf's Mark, when a creature makes an attack roll against you within 30 feet, you can use your reaction to take on the appearance of a wolf and scare them. They must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d8 psychic damage, get frightened at the end of your next turn, half damage at success, but you can only do that once per long rest. He also does say, though...
However, I will say, for above board, honestly, this one is, in fact, has a little curse with it.
Oh, God.
The wearer of it...
Boy.
Just a little curse.
You won't be able to see through illusion spells, unfortunately, even with true sight. Yes.
That makes sense.
May I inquire about the price of 2 of your fine artifacts?
It depends on which one you're going for. The more common ones, the doodle ring and the glass carpet, are only 40 gold each. The knocking boots
Wonderful.
And Rapunzel's extensions are both 150 gold each. The pixie dust is also 50 gold for a little bag of that. The horn of blasting, though, is 500 gold. Little Red Riding Hood is 600 gold, and the woodcutter's axe is 400 gold.
V, how much money do I have?
You want me to count it right now?
Yes.
You probably have...
can remember from earlier, I recall it being something like 300 gold.
You have
pieces.
300 gold, yes.
I'll take the Rapunzel's wig, and I'll take the doodle ring.
Okay, yes.
He pulls out Rapunzel's hair and the doodle ring, puts them onto the shelf. Where did I get okay, yes. If you hand over the gold. So
I look at V.
I'm like your sugar mama.
Go on then.
Okay, how much gold is that total?
190?
190?
Yeah.
190. Okay, I'm subtracting also what she
Yeah,
said,
you get the
okay.
doodle ring. So this is now yours now. You can use that to make all kind of drawings.
Well, he turns to Hazel and he says, Hazel, you seem to have an artistic mind, and I don't know if it's expensive buying ink all the time or paints. So here's this ring for you.
Well,
He
thank
hands
you.
her the ring. And then he says, and I don't mean to impose, but that mole rat creature, Bullsack, you said, is there any chance it
Oh my
wouldn't offend, if it does not offend, that they may don this wig and perhaps sheathe some of that terrifying skin?
Oh my god.
His wrinkly folds make you that uncomfortable, Simi.
I just, skin makes me uncomfortable in general. I like that most of you creatures can cover some of it up, but my species doesn't have this stuff. It's soft and spongy.
If you want to put Rapunzel's wig on Ballsack, you may. If he
Thank
doesn't
you.
bite you while you try to put it on.
Is there going to be a roll for that? That might be funny.
Do an animal handling.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Oh. I wish I could send my rolls to everyone. I think
Just
it's-
read it out loud so we know.
Yeah, if you read it out
21.
loud, you'll be able to see it.
Thank you.
21. I'll fix that for next time. 21. Yeah, you managed to convince Bullsack to you're calm. He even is kind of almost intrigued by the hair, smelling it kind of a bunch of times, and like lowers the head. And when you attach, you can see it's technically down to the user's want. Of what kind of hairstyle they have.
Oh,
so
no.
I'm gonna picture Bullsack having never really tried anything like this before. Is almost gonna look like a kind of a almost like a Shih Tzu. It's gonna push out its like fur to kind of go all around and completely like allow it just to drape down all around it. So, but it's beautiful blonde golden hair now, so just covering Bullsack.
Wow.
And it kind of just
Wow.
prances around, swings it a little bit around itself.
Beautiful.
it's very
I
unnerving.
imagine him like looking up at you guys with his poodle hair, and his lips are also still vibrating because I fed him some of my alcohol.
Just yeah. You can see it looks like a Shih Tzu with giant front teeth and very squinted eyes, just kind of peering up at you. Weirdly
Cute.
shaped, but yeah, it would fit.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Well, that's me.
He's beautiful.
Mm.
Hey,
And it-
Sherman man, what the hell does the blasting device do?
Well, you could take a magic action to blow the horn. It's a massive cone of audible sound. Each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw. They take a bunch of thunder damage, 5d8, and have deafened condition for 1 minute. It can
damn.
also smash glass or crystal objects in the area. But there is a 20% chance it'll explode and does 10d6 force damage to you. So it comes with a bit of a blowback, but it is a pretty nice amount of damage whenever you use it. Because it has infinite uses until it blows up. So he goes,
What
"Yes."
about the?
Mhm.
No, sorry.
The X?
Yeah.
This is a +1 Great Axe. You get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with this weapon. And when you use it to attack a plant, they take an extra bit of damage. Small creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls with heavy weapons, but you don't have to worry about that because I ignore that feature. So it's a 1d12 +1 Great Axe. That does a bit more damage to plants.
Okay, I got one more question for you.
Miss?
Is the pixie dust one-time use per sack?
Let me check, actually. Good point.
It's always
per
sacks with this one.
Yes, it
Per
is.
sec.
It is one use, but it does allow you to fly.
That's always handy.
So if I use it on myself, I could fly, and if I use it on someone else, then they get all loopy and shit.
I mean, you'd get a little loopy anyway, but you can fly. Anyone who gets used on.
Mm.
Get me one sack of the pixie dust.
50 gold. Puts it on the table. Okay. Yeah, you reach up, find it onto the table. You also see he's also got like a smaller place for the pixies that come into a store to buy thing from. There's like a desk under the desk, which you can go and put it onto. Like leans down for you there.
Cute.
Knock off 50 gold. It should be in the middle of your sheet. And then give yourself one pixie dust.
Am I able to try to steal an extra sack
Yeah.
of pixie dust?
Yeah. There's
Amazing.
consequences if you get caught. You could definitely
Damn.
do so.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can
Okay.
try anything in D&D. They're just there might be a
Oh
reaction.
yeah, do it.
Go for
Okay.
it. His
You might end up in
This is
jail.
fun, though.
his passive perception is only going to be like a 13.
We're going to jail day one.
Yeah, that'd be so funny.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Okay.
With a 16, see you choose just the right opportunity for when he is leaning down to kind of put it on the lower bit, to slip another bit into your pocket. And he puts it down, takes your 50 gold from the first one, and you manage to steal a second bit of pixie dust.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice job.
And he doesn't notice because it's the one thing he has plenty full of.
Nice.
There he goes,
Oh, glad. Well, thanks so much for shopping.
Are we all done? Is everybody done?
Yes.
I believe so.
On to the
Yeah.
next one.
Okay.
General shop.
Okay, heading down towards the material shop. Okay. When you go towards this one, you'd see that the shop itself stands out awkwardly because it's probably the only building that's built with rock and stone and actual material plane materials. But it looks unusual. The doorway itself has a cat flap on it, but it's in the wrong place. It's over to like the left, a little bit higher up. The doormat is glued to the side of the door, and the handle itself is also a knocker. Heading into this shop, it looks like it's designed to be someone's home. But everything looks a little uncanny. You can see like the chairs are in the wrong place. They've almost taken the upside down when a shop closes a little bit too literally. There's a ladder hanging on the wall at kind of like an awkward 30-degree angle. You've got everything looks like it's kind of out of place. And you see this red-haired satyr who's kind of got almost this gingerish hair across her legs and whatnot. She kind of wanders out and goes,
Oh, I've got customers. Hello, welcome out to the store. How can I help you? Welcome in. You're looking to buy some material planes items, extremely in right now for decoration.
What kind of things do you sell?
Oh, this is a bitch basher. And she kind of picks up this little abacus. And goes, lets you, make little fun sounds. It's an instrument from the material plane. I've got this unusual hat. Picks up a bucket. This thing you can wear in all sorts of manners of ways. Very strange, very strange. I like the darkness there. This thing here picks up a hammer. Very tiny weapon.
So it's just mundane items from the material plane. Got it. Okay.
This is a shelving, points to the ladder. I've got this, picks up a bar of soap. Peculiar food that they consume over there. These things, picks up some snowshoes. I don't even understand these things. It's like if you want to walk slower, maybe. Fascinating stuff.
Why would you want to walk slower?
Material planers, that's what they're like. That's what they're like.
Bizarre.
So most of these things range from 200 to 500 gold. Very expensive to bring in.
God.
200 to 500.
How much is the hat? The bucket?
I've only really got one of these left, so I'd have to say I'll do for 350. It's multifunctional. You can stand in it.
And wear it, right.
That's the traditional function of it. That's why it shows the handle. This bit goes under your chin. They've got much larger heads there. So it will flap around a little bit.
I see.
Do you buy things?
Of course, yeah. I mean, all of this stuff is expensive to ship in. I'm a very big researcher of the material.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right.
I think he might be trying to ask if we have things from the material plane. Would you like to buy them off of us?
Absolutely.
Oh man.
Absolutely.
Desmond's gonna reach into his pouch and pull out a set of little dice, just 2 little dice. What do you think of these?
Some sort of teeth?
Oh, they're actually little devices that you can throw down, and fate just decides what to do with them.
Could you?
Or I'll give you an example.
Sure.
I'll just roll the dice real quick and put them on the table. I'm guessing they're just gonna be like 2d6.
Yeah, roll 2d6s, yeah.
Gambler dice, yeah. So right now there were countless possibilities, 12 different options that this could have been, but fate itself decided that a 5 and a 3 would show up.
So this is a godly device. Oh.
I'm not sure what motivates it. It's every time you roll it, most of the time it's just different. It's very hard to get the same one multiple times in a row.
Roll a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage
So
because
good.
you've successfully found its her interest.
26.
Wow.
How much are you looking to get for this? I'd be very interested in buying.
Oh my god.
I'd say, well, it cost me about 200 to get, and since I'm just looking to get rid of it, maybe 150. I'll go below.
Okay, yeah. So,
So
for
nice.
both of them,
They
300
are a
gold.
little used.
Yeah, she goes, okay, 300 gold, and puts it up on the side. Seems like a fair price to me for godly
Oh
items.
my god.
Oh, that's perfect. I appreciate this.
Amazing.
Oh, thank you so much. She goes and puts them on like a little pillow and just kind of rests them on the top. Good. Have you ever have anything else that you're looking to sell? Any of you got any other items? Or
Yeah, I will keep an eye out, definitely.
amazing stuff. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you.
Amazing.
Yeah, is anyone else selling anything or trading or not taking the risk?
Not taking the risk. I can't lie.
Had
that.
I more coin, Desmond, I would have bought those from you myself. Artifacts from a realm that I don't belong to are rare.
You are from
Are you from here?
here.
Yes. Well, I suppose I think I am. I suppose I've been traveling for a long time, and I'm not entirely sure where I am. But I'm ledging as much down as I can, and someday I will find my hive again. But I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen little cubes that can command fate.
Well, it's more like fate commands them.
I've never seen little cubes that can be commanded by fate. That's new.
Shall we go to the next shop?
Yeah, unless
Yes.
we'll have to take the long way unless we want to cross another bridge, which I'm guessing we're gonna, because
As we're on our way out,
Mm-hmm.
what if Ballsack tries to eat the bar of soap because he heard that it's food?
Yeah, you can definitely do it. Yeah, definitely. Subtly or just straight up obviously doing it?
Subtly.
Okay. Yeah?
Subtly.
Open up Ballsack sheet. You'll see all of the... It's a bit different to your sheet, but you'll see under all the skills, you'll see stealth is listed as one of them. It's a +6. Click the word stealth.
oh,
On Ballsack's...
Go Ballsack.
Yeah, they get some good bonuses.
Come on,
They get your
Ballsack.
proficiency bonus to all skills.
I don't see it on Ballsack sheet.
It should be on the left.
blind?
It's under the skills. It goes in alphabetical order. Do you see where the skills are, like acrobatics, animal handling,
I
and stuff?
see. Stealth.
Yeah, stealth.
Okay. Just hit this.
oh
You
my
rolled
god.
like
This is your
three.
third
Yeah.
nat 20.
26?
This
Oh
is
my God.
crazy. Third nat 20.
You can see that it's because of the new hair. It's so hard to see where Ballsack's kind of like slowly facing. So just like moves its head up, kind of drags it off,
Nice.
and then just swallows the soap back, without the lady ever realizing.
Amazing.
Yeah,
It's brilliant.
you'd leave the store with her none the wiser. Are you're heading up to number 4 now? The route to
Yeah.
happiness. Okay.
Route to
Should we go
happiness.
across Bridge 2?
Yeah, we
Experience
need a tour.
I love that you're purposely
yeah,
trying to
we're
pay
just
tolls.
weaving. Yeah. Just curious.
Imagine a tourist coming out to a city and just going through every toll booth they could. What a great experience. You come across the Bridge of Drums. On there, you see a kind of wide set troll with a much longer left arm than his right. You can see his right arm's very small, like it's regrowing, like he's lost it recently, so it's kind of regenerating. And he's scratching his kind of open belly, watching as people go past, dropping gold. Looks up to the sun and goes, "All right, price has gone up. Midday sun, 8 gold per person, 8 gold per person. Keep it moving. Next." As you come across the most traditional one, people just dropping gold into it.
Expensive.
Money toll.
8 gold per person.
That's expensive.
Looks at V.
Okay. Do we want to do this one? Or we could just walk back to the Harps Bridge.
Yeah, I mean, we
Well-
know what it is. Isn't that the knowledge we were seeking? Crossing the bridge
Yes.
isn't the knowledge.
Yes.
I mean,
Is that okay with you,
Oh,
Simi?
go ahead. Please go
Steal
ahead.
from the.
I know I've been stealing a lot lately, guys. I swear it's not a problem, but I really want to steal from this guy. Please, can I steal?
Right? I mean, charging as
You're
much as
playing
he's
with
charging,
fire.
there's probably so much
love it.
money in that bucket.
That's what I'm saying. This is a fucking scam. We gotta rob this guy.
Okay, he just looked directly at the sun. His eyes are probably fried. We have about a 5-second interval.
Yes! Joe, can we do it? I'm gonna try to steal from this
Yes,
guy.
you get up close. He's like, "Next, yep."
Do you want us to create a diversion at all? Like we could try to like talk to him and distract him.
That
I
would be
don't mind
good.
going up.
Let's do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Okay,
up to him.
yeah, he would be.
Desmond's good at
excuse me.
distracting and talking.
You just said that the sun and everything changes the price of the bridge. Is there a high point? Is there a low point? What differentiates how expensive it is?
Midday sun, it's 8 gold. Early in the morning, it is 10 gold. And then even the evening, it's 4 gold. We go down discount.
Okay, so it doesn't depend on the brightness of the sun. So like morning isn't the brightest,
looks
but it's
up-
the most
no.
expensive. And
Roll a self
No.
sleight of hand, sorry, with advantage. Choose.
Okay.
Amazing.
And he's going, no. It's all based around the movement on the bridge. It's the amount of people, how many I can process at a time. It's a long way around.
On the commuters.
The Bridge of Loots, with your 27, go ahead and roll a D100 plus the 27 you roll.
Oh my god, these rolls are insane.
Amazing. They're really good. Oh, my
An
God.
You
What,
managed to
108
get
gold right now?
108 gold from this kind of one. Because he goes, because bridge number 1, you see, a lot of people get turned away from that one. So I managed to make quite a nice profit as people don't want to have to keep doing that one, especially when they run out of material. So it's not bad.
All right. Well, we'll be back in the evening probably when it's lowered.
Smart idea,
appreciate it.
really. Yes.
And I'll
How
walk
much
away.
did he say it would be at night? Did he?
4 gold.
4.
Okay. After we walk away, I secretly take 4 gold out, and then I divvy 4 gold to each person in our
Aw,
group to pay for later.
that's
Thank
sweet.
you so much. I give it to V.
Secretly, keyword here,
Yeah.
Simmy.
Oh wait, as in I didn't know. I thought you meant
I think
from
so.
the troll.
I think it was an act of kindness.
Oh, I was
I could
hiding
be
it
wrong.
from the troll.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
you
secret,
guys know
secret
that I
from the
handed
troll.
it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Sneaks
Never
into our
mind.
pockets.
Thank you, handsome
Wait,
to
let's
me.
get
I
it.
thought it was like an act of kindness, but you don't want to be
Yeah.
discovered that you're being kind.
No one should
Okay.
be kind to Simi.
No.
Not after how he's been.
It's okay. I'll
Uh,
steal from your pouch later again.
So you're breaking away from number 2. Where are you heading to now?
We could go
Like
up to
number
1,
or we go around. Yeah.
or we go around to 3, and then back through to 1.
Yeah, I'm down
Which,
to go to any
which
bridge.
bridges did we do already?
We've
You've
done
done
3
2,
and 4
3, and 4. Yeah.
and 2. Yeah.
And 9 is free.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
We should go to 1 because he said that
Yeah.
people get turned away from it a lot. So
Yeah,
I
I'm
want to know
curious.
what it's about.
That's a good idea.
Let's do it.
You'd head over towards 1, and it is a lot of like barely anyone uses it. You see one person go ahead, gets turned away out of earshot, and then no one's using the bridge. And you see a kind of a larger troll there, quite slender, arms folded, waiting on his stool. No basket next to him, just kind of waits. As you approach, goes, well, newcomers, eh? Well, go on then. Tell me.
Tell you what.
Well, joke, make me laugh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Has anyone got charisma?
Yeah.
Desmond does. Desmond's our charisma.
I actually
boy
gotta think
in
of
the
a
main
joke.
campaign.
And that's gonna be.
Yeah.
this
You
is
make
a
me
lot.
laugh.
Above board,
You
but
make
yeah.
me laugh. You get
Yes.
to go across.
Oh my god, hideous laughter would be perfect here. I wonder if that would count. Surely.
It's probably got to be a simple joke, right? Can't be a complex one with too many characters and the punchline's sort of
Maybe-
complicated. Then you have to think about it.
I agree. I don't know if he's ready to take on my level of humor, so I'll leave this to you.
You'd see a hobgoblin like pushes past you. Excuse me, I've got someone to be. And he goes, bah! And he goes, no, saw that one yesterday. No, and he goes, oh, and then walks around to go to bridge number 2.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, I think I got this figured out. If I
got
tell a
this,
joke and you
Desmond.
laugh, do we all get across? Everybody in my little sort of party?
Yeah, if it's funny.
Okay. All right, so
Got
picture
this.
this. Picture an item.
Okay.
This item is brown and sticky. What is it?
Rock.
Well, it's a stick. It's sticky.
It's a rock.
I'm out of here.
So he made
outta
Desmond
here.
laugh.
Would you like to see something funny?
Yeah.
I'm gonna trip Simmy.
I'm not in on this, so I guess do I have to contest or do I have
You
to?
don't- I mean, you can try
contest
to-
this, absolutely.
yeah.
This is going to be an athletics check against your athletics or acrobatics, Simi.
Oh God, I'm just gonna do athletics.
Am I contesting this or
Yeah,
just?
yeah. You roll a
Okay.
athletics check.
Athletics.
You have to be a 14.
You're gonna destroy me.
A natural 20.
You turn to go, Is it,
But
dude?
His scrolls scatter about the cobblestones, right? He does not fall nicely.
Oh,
He falls like a nerd that just dropped his books.
that's not bad.
He leans his foot across to you and he like nudges you a foot, knocking you over just a slight bit. Goes,
Can we cross?
Yeah, you can cross.
It's okay, I'm fine.
V would help you up, by the way, and help you gather your stuff. She's not a dick.
Must have been a loose cobblestone next to your foot.
Yeah. Really just looks on past you guys. Like already bored, but letting you pass. And as you walk now, you can hear the sound of a lute playing beneath your feet to mark your attunement to the bridge. But yeah, you pass over into the Upper Circle district with your intention of going over towards
the route of happiness.
The route of happiness.
Yes.
Passing over to that store, let me find it. You would see a shop that is weaved to look like a giant flower pot. But nothing grows from the top. It's just kind of got this like empty soil at the top, a little chimney spout that's kind of almost looks like a twig bursting through. And inside, it's like a fresh, almost greenhouse garden. A large building. It kind of goes back quite far. You have all of these different plants around, and you've got flowers. You've got kind of smaller bushes. You've got mushrooms and whatnot as well. They kind of keep that over to the side. And you'd see a Eladrin, spring Eladrin. So she's got pinkish flower kind of robes and cloak on. She wanders over with kind of this pink hair that flows down to her shoulders. And she kind of walks over and smiles to you all, kind of twigs in her hair. Hello, I'm Willest. Welcome out to my shop. Are you looking to buy a pet today?
A pet?
Yes. All these pets are up for sale, up for adoption.
They are plants that are pets.
Obviously, yeah, of course. What else would you keep a pet for?
I'm not from here.
Do they do any tricks?
I mean, some of them might. I mean, these three hum a little tune. Well, two of the three. She points down to these little mushrooms, like very kind of traditional kind of stem and a kind of a red cap, a manatee kind of mushroom. And you'd see mushrooms with actual eyes and mouths on them, almost like they've been awakened in some way, embedded into the kind of ground. Two of them are smiling, dancing back and forth, letting out a little like a kind of match each other's tune. But the other third one has like a very like dour face. He's just staring down, looking glum, and he just keeps it every occasion. Just goes, sorry about him, but the other two, all three of them are for adoption. These are campestry, happy-go-lucky little fellas. I have some needle spawns over there. They're currently in a war crisis at the moment, trying to find a new needle lord, so just be a little cautious around them. I've got a shrieker, I've got all sorts of little flowers, a rootling, and even a man trap for sale. Any you might be interested in?
It seems like a lot of responsibility for me personally.
Well, plants are a lot of responsibility, but they don't move too much. So as long as you're focused on them, you spend your care on them. They're rather easy to look after, except for the needle spawns. You have to have and the man trap. You'll have to find some sort of sustenance for it. So only buy that one if you can afford to. But otherwise, easy to hold on to.
Do they travel well? Like, keep taking places?
Some, again, the man trap. She points to the back of the room. You see this large kind of Venus flytrap. It's about 15 feet tall. It's massive, kind of.
Oh my god!
And,
oh my gosh!
You see these almost like little kind of magical vents that kind of blow away this pollen that comes out of it. Just don't get too near. It lets out a sort of pollen that will draw you in, and then but it's been fed today, so shouldn't need to feed for another few days or so.
Does it bite anything or just organic matter around?
Organic matter. It feeds on living, preferably. It teases the senses.
Simi
be
is
fine
approaching
around
the
it.
flower. By the way.
Oh my!
No.
Okay.
The man-eating one.
Yeah.
Just careful, too
V
close.
would grab you by the collar. What are you doing?
Oh, something came over me.
You got affected by the follow.
Sweet
She's
scent.
gonna like drag you back to the front of the shop.
It just seemed so delicious at the time.
You eat paper.
Well, yes, but for some reason that was maybe the one exception.
I don't think so, Simi.
Be a little
Okay.
cautious around the man trap. I mean, it just fed today, but it might be willing to open up again. But the others all travel fairly well. Again, if you're going to buy any of the needles, you should probably buy the lot. Otherwise, they will wage war on you.
Oh.
Oh,
What are the benefits of some of these plants? Owning them.
Companionship for years. A sense of responsibility, friendship, a chance to get them away from here.
Is here bad? Do
No,
not take care of them.
I take
my
care of them,
God.
but it's, they like to be out in the open, be free, see the world.
Right.
I have a question.
Sure.
Is the baritone defective or is it intentionally that way?
What do you mean?
The baritone, the one at the end, the one with the deep voice.
Oh, it's a little depressed, but it grew that way. So it's
Do we get a discount if it's depressed?
Oh my god.
I would be willing to maybe talk about that. Yes.
He looks at V.
How much do you want for the depressed plant?
25 gold should do fine.
That is a steal. Do you want... What will you do with this plant, Simi?
He looks to the shop owner. A companion, a friend in trying times.
For fuck's sake.
If I
Yes.
help them out of their slump, they might help me out of mine.
You're in a slump, friend?
I don't know where I live. I am in a horrible slump.
You do know we're in the Feywild, right?
Yeah, I managed that one. Yes,
Okay.
I asked a few pixies that one, but
All
I
right.
still can't find my way home.
Mm.
We rely on, similar to this tantalizing plant, chemicals and pheromones in the air to communicate with each other, and I lost the trail.
How long ago?
I don't know.
Right. You wrote it down, though, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Probably
You
wrote
did
it
say
down
you
and then
were
ate it,
writing
didn't he?
things down.
I usually write
Probably.
things down, but I've lost track of the days. I've been wandering for a while.
Well, if you want the plant, it is your money.
Yes.
Mm.
Do you mind buying me the plant?
With your money.
Yes.
No, I don't mind spending your money, Simi. It would be an honor.
Thank you.
Wait, can I give my money to V as well to pay for the little mushroom? Because I'm shy and I don't want to talk to the shop
Am I
owner.
a banker?
That's cute.
That's so cute.
Get passed across
I
a.
just I nudge her a little bit. Like I don't even say anything.
Yeah.
I just slide her the gold and point at the
Not
mushroom.
you too.
Which one do you want? The happy-go-lucky
She'll
one?
take it.
Yeah, the happy one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Can we get those two? And
Absolutely.
how much is the mushroom one?
The others, 30 gold.
All right. Is that all right with you, Hazel?
Just nod.
Yeah, I
Perfect.
guess. Okay, I'll get them picked up, and you see gets the kind of the one happy one, puts in a little planted pot, gets the one sad one, puts in a little planted pot, and then you see the final one go.
I'll go ahead and buy the last one.
And,
Just so we have them all together.
yeah, you.
Is there a discount for that one now that he's sad that we bought the other one too?
Yeah.
25
Oh
gold
my
will be
God.
fine if you're keeping them all together.
Oh
then.
my
Wonderful.
Good,
God.
finally. So yeah, knock off the 25, 30, and 25
Yeah.
as you buy all three of them, and they start singing together, and the depressed one. Oh, no. So you have all three. You get 3
Amazing.
Campestry. I'll show you what they look like image-wise, because they do actually have art in D&D.
Oh, fun.
And
Oh,
they are,
cool.
well, this is only really going to show what two of them look like, because one of them is, of course, not doing this face. You'll see. Give me a sec. Let me upload it to the page. But yeah, you can buy all three of these little guys, and this is what they look like.
Aww.
Oh my
So
God.
they are ridiculously
cute.
cartoony kind of little
Yeah.
mushroom fellas. And
That's
by the
adorable.
art, actually,
That's
technically,
really
they kind of wiggle
cute.
like a worm, I guess.
Yeah,
it's-
that looks like a
wait,
worm
yeah,
thing,
it has a
yeah.
little tail.
yeah, it's got a little tail.
That's
So,
funny.
as they go around. So imagine you have two of those, and then one with a sad face.
Aw.
And
Yeah.
drooping eyes. So that's what
Perfect.
you've got added to your little party.
Dude, if you went and got that thing that lets you talk to plants from the other shop, you could talk to your pet and understand
only
it.
flowers.
Oh,
So-
No one knows
fuck.
the flowers, yeah.
Fuck.
I
Never
think I have
mind.
speak with plants, right?
You do. You do.
Oh my
Because I
God.
There you
I want to
go.
have a conversation with Simi's depressed plant or
Okay.
shroom.
Please.
What a situation we've
Yeah,
created.
you can. Yeah, are you casting Speak with Plants?
Yes.
Okay. The
Do I
moment-
have to ask it a specific question, or like will he just say
Oh no,
whatever
I think
to me?
Speak with Plants is genuinely a. I
you
think
can
it's
just
10
talk to
minutes.
them.
You just get to talk to it. You can
You
yap.
can you can speak with any plants. You imbue, I think plants within 30 feet of you, all with sentience. So anything around you, for 10 minutes that's plant-like, you can just talk to.
And I can
Awesome.
translate for other people in the party, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm.
So I just have to cast it.
Yep. Yeah, if you just cast it. If you click on it, it should let you do it.
Perfect.
There
Did
it
it
is.
do it?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you cast Speak with Plants, and it radiates out, and the songs become like, you see the two little ones are like, we're going on an adventure, and like the two of them like matching each other, and then the depressed one's like, and I'm coming as well.
Oh
Looks
Why
around
the
and
hell
goes,
are you so sad? That's what I say to the depressed plant.
Life, I guess.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's so
real.
real.
So real.
Are you guys all related? You like triplets or something?
Yeah, they're my sisters. Well, kind of they're me. We're all kind of part of the same networks. It's kind of me in a way. And they just kind of continue their song, being like, they're gonna see the woods, gonna see the birds. And they're singing thing. He's like, you know, it's all we ever really do is sing.
Are you depressed because you hate listening to them sing and you're kind of stuck with them forever?
No,
And you find them annoying?
no, they're all right. I just, you know, so what's the point, really? Just,
Oh my god.
it's all I do. Sing all day. Got no ambitions. Don't even know if I want any. I'm not even very good at singing. Going on an adventure. And he just kind of joins every now and then with that one. Just brings the whole mood down.
I look over or I look up to Simi's and I just look lost. Like I don't know what to say.
Did he seem happy?
No. No.
Oh.
He seems like he hates his fucking life. He says that all he does is sing. He has no purpose in life. He hates everything. I don't know what to do with your shroom right now.
Okay. Well, honestly, I didn't really think that you could speak to the shroom. That's quite incredible. Did it sound just like it sounds to us right now? Or when she speaks to plants, does she like mentally connect to it, or is she speaking a different language?
I will leave that up to you, Mecca. You can describe how you kind of manifest it. If you want to say it like you kind of make little sounds, rustling sounds, or it just sounds almost different to them or completely different language. Or you just speak and they somehow understand you, so it looks like it's all kind of in your mind.
Right.
I guess it would probably I think that it would work from the mind, but I do end up speaking out loud just out of habit of speaking out loud, and so other people can hear what I'm saying unless I really want it to be a secret. But I think in this case I want people to be like involved in the conversation with the plants,
Right.
just so that we have more understanding. So I'm speaking out loud.
Okay. Well, Simi would probably say then, it sounds pretty chronic. I this might be beyond me.
Okay, Shimmy, we might need to put him out of his misery.
Put him out of it. I just spent money on this. Sorry,
Oh my
correction.
gosh.
V just spent my money on this.
Yes, thank you.
It would be a waste to throw it away now. What if we could use it somehow to, as a distraction? That would give it purpose.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, we should keep it alive. But he's
Yes.
well.
You'd hear also down to the side of you, Cheeves, you hear this deep voice going,
Oh God.
I'm here. And you see the man trap is like slowly wiggling back and forth.
Oh.
I've
Oh
got some
God.
food for
Oh, God.
you.
Scary.
Just at the depths of the end of the room.
Do I know who he's talking to? Is he talking to all of
He's
us?
just talking to everyone. He's
Probably
like,
everyone.
Yeah.
on,
He wants to eat people.
this way, tasty little men.
I whip around and I look at Simi's directly. I'm like, hey, that guy's calling you over there to the man trap.
See, I knew he wanted something. Hold
Yeah.
on, guys. I got this. I'm just gonna walk
You
up to
start
the man
walking.
trap.
I grab you by the fucking sword. Oh God.
No,
Which
come
is so
on.
funny because you're like so much taller than V, so she's like
Yeah, just grab on the scrap.
reaching.
Yanked
Yeah. It wants to
Sorry.
eat you. Stop.
Right, but I thought maybe, based on what they just said, maybe it had like a compelling argument for why it should eat me.
I could ask, why do you want to eat that guy? I say to the man trap.
Oh. I've not tried bug like that before. Come to me. And you see this little tendril bits are like wiggling excitedly.
Oh my God.
Hey, Simmies, do you have like any parts of your like your scale things that fall off and grow back, or any kind of flesh-like?
Do you molt?
Falls off and
do you
grows back.
molt?
Okay. I molt.
Can you
I
give
do
me
molt.
some of your expenditures, I guess, or something of your body?
I keep some to press into a form of parchment that my culture uses. Here you go.
Not
It
to
pulls out of the
eat.
satchel. No, not to eat.
Have you ever eaten this before? One of your own papers?
You see the mouth like
Inside.
He doesn't
slowly
have a
open up.
clue.
And inside you can see like a dissolved person in there already, like their skeleton kind of
Oh.
like muched into it. And he goes,
Oh.
I'm willing to try.
Do you want me to feed it to him so he doesn't snap at your hand?
True.
Yeah, go for it.
Organic.
Alright. I'll walk forward with it and sort of. I want to slowly approach to see if he does look at all. Actually, I could just ask. What is he saying about me?
Get out of the way, little one. I'm trying to get some of those meals.
Oh my
Alright.
God.
I'm gonna toss it in his mouth.
And it snaps up the moment it touches one of the little kind of pincers, and the closer goes, delectable.
Yucky. Oh my God. So funny.
I might actually be the perfect owner for this thing. if you Think about it.
I think you should
Spores
get
won't
this.
affect me. He doesn't want to eat me.
What if it compels one of our companions? Stares at
That's a
Simi.
good point.
I'm okay with it. Honestly, it's
Yes.
it's like it's alluring. It's sensational.
It's gonna be hard to bring into towns and whatnot.
Yes. Maybe on our way out,
Yeah,
Desmond.
I'll think about it once we're done here. That's
Yes.
a good point.
Are you buying anything more from the plant pet shop? Or
think so.
Okay. Then what we'll do before we go and look at any other shops, let's take a little 5-minute break to give everyone a chance to go to the loo, stand up, stretch your legs. We've been playing for a couple hours. We'll play for probably another hour and to look around the town more and then let you all go. So go and stretch your legs and I said spread your legs again. Stretch your legs. Stretch your legs. Very good.
Come on, man.
Let's go. All right. All right. I'll see you in 5. All right, chat. We'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Just go and get yourselves a snack, go and get yourselves a drink, all that good stuff, and we'll see you real soon. All right, I think everyone's getting back, so we'll get back into it. Mute in 1 minute. All right. We'll get back into it in a second, chat. If it's your first time here, welcome out, everyone. Good to see you. We're going to have these guest stars here for 3 episodes. Got a pretty fun couple of episodes coming up. Plenty more to do in the town. A couple episodes in the town, then one big old play. All right. Let me lower down on music. Bring in that one again. And I'll unmute. Hello, hello, hello. All right, welcome
man.
back,
Hello.
everyone.
Hey.
All right,
Hello.
well, what's up?
He said
Sorry, I was
hello.
saying hello.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I just
Hello.
got back late. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. So, we were just diving into all of the different town shops. You'd gone through the first 4. If you're just going down the list, then are you heading back over towards number 5? Is your plan to
Yes.
keep
I don't see
bouncing
why
down?
not.
Spa day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, spa
Yes.
day.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you can head down towards the face bar. The moment you kind of head down there, you would see a larger building, almost warehouse-like. And when heading into this building, they've got all these kind of like side rooms and booths, almost like saunas. And you see behind a desk a hobgoblin, reddish skin, kind of sitting there, open shirt. He sits back. And you can see he's got a little kind of name tag on top of the desk in front of him that literally says the word Wayne. And he sits back and looks up across all of you and goes, "Ah, hello. Welcome to our spa. How can I be of service to you? Are you looking for a full day of treatments or a brief treatment? Or what are you looking for in particular?"
How brief is the brief treatment and what benefits does it give?
It depends. We've got 5 different treatments today available right now. We have a brownie joust massage, glitter bee reconstructive surgery, fairy fire cleanse, potty cleanse, and a conocure.
I have 2 questions, if you don't mind. Sorry.
Yes.
Do you have any treatment that might delve into the depths of a mole rat's folds and cleanse them?
A real deep clean.
Yes. Our fairy fire cleanse. We could definitely do that. This cleanse
Looks and
involves you imbibing a fluid that will prevent fire from hurting you, and we blast you with immense flames.
Oh my god.
Removes any unwanted things, dries the skin.
It's an option, Cheebs.
What exactly is gonna happen to Ballsack after he gets doused in flames? Here, like, what are the consequences besides, I guess, getting the stench out of his folds?
As long as they've imbibed the fluid, nothing. It will remove any of the impurities. It would help. Helps if you have any rough points in your skin. Helps clear any unwanted hair, that sort of thing. Looks
So
down at
his-
little guy.
His lustrous hair is all gone. It's gonna get.
Yes. We can protect portions of the hair you want to keep. Often we put them into a little net, a resistant net, and that should keep it fine, but it's a great way of removing bodily hair, unwanted ones.
Simmies, all the hair that you just bought for him is gonna be
Yes.
gone.
Well, is the hair illusory or is it real hair? Did the wig make them grow hair? Does anybody know anything about how this works?
I imagine we can take the wig off. Maybe.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on the wig.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I remember what it does.
You will.
That'll just tell you what type of magic it is.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not Detect Magic, I meant Identify.
Identify,
Okay.
yes. So identify will
Yes.
teach you that it is magical in its nature. It will tell you that fire would not actually burn this off. Because it's a magical item, it takes a lot more to be destroyed. So technically it wouldn't burn away. But you spend 1 minute attaching to your own hair or body, and as a free action, you can name any haircut, and it will replicate it in its length. And if you say the phrase "let my hair down," as an action, it will turn into a 50-foot rope extended from your head. It can't be cut by non-magical means and does not
That's
burn
very
to
good.
fire damage.
Wow.
Yeah, basically, it's just a nice little bit of hair. So if Ballsack wants to remove it, Ballsack would have to be convinced because only the owner can remove it for themselves. But it won't burn. It won't burn.
Right. Well, to my understanding, Jeeves, it won't be incinerated by the flames, so we're fine on that front. Also, food for thought, there is a genuinely amazing potential trick we could do with this. If you can find a way to command the ball sack to say, "Let down my hair," was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let down my hair. I don't know if they could articulate with their throat, but if you could find that way, then it should be able to form a rope nearly 50 feet in length. I believe, based on what I've detected.
It
With
could
the
probably
hair.
speak it in its own dialect too. It's not.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
the mole rat needs to say it.
Do you want Ballsack to say that right now at this very second in time?
No, I'm just food for thought. If later it becomes
If we
up
need
and
it.
perchance is useful, then you need to command that mole rat to say, "Let down my hair."
Okay.
It'd save us all.
Noted. And I say that, yeah, fuck it. Let's put him in the fire.
Let's put
Okay.
Ballsack in the fire.
It'll be a 10 silver treatment.
Simmy's, you got this one.
Yes, it was my idea. V?
You're the only one bothered by the stench of his folds.
Yes, that's totally fair. V?
Uh-huh. I'll
Thank
pull
you.
out.
So we
Well, how
won
much
gold.
is it? 10 silver?
Yeah, 1 gold.
1 gold. Okay, perfect. Yep.
Okay, takes it across, puts down there. Okay, sign him up. If you'd like to head over to that room with him. If you'd like any of the other cleanses, I can take you through them.
Are there
Yes,
any
please.
lasting benefits? Yes, I'm curious.
Vanity-wise, yes, in a sense. The brownie joust massage will leave you feeling very, very comfortable by the end of it. Essentially, you have to lay still on a bed, and brownies will have a tournament on your back. Feels great. Feels great across the entire body. The glitter bee surgery is a simple one. We can reconstruct your face. It lasts for about 24 hours. Through the sting, you can really reshape all your bones and the muscles quite well, quite effectively.
BBL. You could
Yes,
get a BBL.
you could
in
get a
D&D.
BBL.
Wonderful.
Yes, I went to the Feywild. I got a BBL. Let's go.
The polycleanse, you'll be transformed into a series of animals in quick succession. Helps crack out any of your bones. Feels great afterwards. And the corner cure you might be interested in is a wing treatment. So it helps get out any of the impurities out of your wings, all that good stuff.
I do not have wings anymore.
Any more? Whatever do you mean by any more?
What's a touchy subject? Don't. I'm elbowing right now.
Why are you touching me with your arm?
I do not have them anymore. I used to have them, and now I do not. Does that answer your question, Simi?
No, you're reiterating the same point, but
no.
I think I can discern that you might be uncomfortable.
Perhaps
right?
when you tell me where you come from, I may tell you why I do not have wings anymore.
Ah, trust for trust. Okay. I don't trust you yet, so I'll wait.
Good.
You can also see in a side room where Ballsack's been led to. You can see like an open kind of glass door. Like they've like fed him in like a little bowl, this kind of liquid. He drinks it down, and they're pegging all of his skin, and he's caused his he's kind of almost understand what's going on. He's caused his hair to go into like a small mohawk, so all the blonde hair goes into that.
Oh, that's sick.
And so they've
That's
all
cute.
got his skin. They're kind of pegging it up, and they're kind of got strings to the wall to help hold up all of his skin. So
Lift
they've got
the
all of it.
folds.
Yeah, basically lift all the folds up.
Oh
And then they
my
quickly go out of the
God.
room, and you just suddenly see fire just go throughout the entire room, and it goes on for like 40 seconds, and then goes away, and you just see the and you see him there, and you can see his eyes are kind of closed. He's kind of napping in the midst of it. And then they come back in after the time, unpeg. It comes out, lets the hair kind of flow down, just a bob around his head now, doesn't cover his entire body. And you can see it's like sizzling the skin slightly, but it's going to burn out any of the stench, any of the smoke. It smells a little bit like smoky now. And you can see he just comes out relaxed, lies down on the ground, and falls back to sleep right next to you, Jeeves.
Aww. Cute.
Are you saying he has an Edna Mode kind of bob?
Yeah,
Did you
he's
say
got,
he has a
yeah,
bob
he's got
now?
Edna. Yeah, he's got Edna's bob.
Oh my God, we love that. What a diva.
Wow. 3 appearances in one session for that mole
I
rat.
know. Let's go. Outfit changes.
Does anyone else need anything from this spa? Anyone that has bones inside their body?
No, not me.
Me neither.
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
Wait, do you have bones? He looks at Desmond.
I mean, what counts as bones? I don't have organic bones, no. I have rods and things that keep me
Wow.
together.
Metallic bones.
I guess, yeah.
That's sturdy. All done, Joe.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't want to interrupt you guys
Right, go
roleplay.
on,
All
TM.
done.
I'm done.
All finished.
Check, please. Thank
All
you.
finished, Mr. Master. All
I'm
right.
done with them. Sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions.
No, it's good. I encourage it. So you leave out the spa. I'm guessing your intention is to go to number 6.
Yeah.
You going across bridge number 3,
please.
or are you heading down? What do you want to do?
We
Actually, do
haven't
you guys
gone
want to check out the Well of
across-
Well Wishes while it's on this side?
Oh
It's right next to
yeah,
us.
let's go to the Well of Well Wishes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
good idea.
well.
You can
Well,
head down
well.
to the well. You would close in on the Well of Well Wishes, and you would see that it is in the center of town. Some people line up to kind of talk to it and then wander off. It's right there in the center of this large square area where people kind of walk around, and it's kind of a pretty populated center of the town. But queuing up to kind of get your turn, you come across the well, and you can see it speaks up to you, and you can kind of hear its voice. Sounds like it's kind of from the depths of a well. You hear this almost like reverb and echo to it. You'd hear kind of a, "Welcome to the Well of Well Wishes. How can I be of service?"
How does this work?
You drop a coin into my mouth, and I shall grant you advice on a question you seek.
That's fun.
Maybe we should ask about the quest at hand, unless anyone has any personal endeavors.
We could ask it multiple questions, I suppose.
Oh, we get more than one.
I mean,
Every
maybe one per
coin,
person.
Though I will say that I could only answer what I know or what I can speculate around. And what I knew was a lot, and what I know is more.
Right.
Most of your
So
knowledge
you've
centered
accrued
around
knowledge.
this Feywild, or do you know things from other planes much?
Mostly around the Feywild.
How have you accrued your knowledge, being a stationary well?
It waits.
Oh.
Do you want me to pay for that question with your money?
Asimi looks at V and doesn't do anything, just looks at V.
She stares right back. You know, I asked you a question. It would be nice if you answered.
Ah, sorry, I thought the answer was implied based on my facial expression. He has no facial expression, so there's like nothing to change. Yes, please, that would be lovely.
It's 1 gold, is it?
1 coin, he said.
1 coin.
Any coin, yeah.
A steal. All right. I'll put in. I wonder if you get better answers depending on the value of
We
what
should
you
ask
drop in.
that.
That's a good question. What was Simi's question? Let's start there.
How do you accrue your knowledge despite the fact that you're a stationary well?
I'll drop in a copper piece for that.
I learned a lot.
Wow.
Does the depth of your answer depend on the type of coin you're given? I'll drop in a silver.
Yes.
There you go.
Mm.
So pay more, get more.
Okay, that makes sense. What's the biggest amount of money we have in a singular coin?
Oh my god.
We have this platinum.
We do. You have platinum. I don't know if you have much left. Let me
I think I
see.
have a couple platinum. I'd like to use one of them, please, V.
Let me see. How much is one? It's 10. Oh yeah,
10,
you do
yeah.
have at least one left. Okay.
The only one which is 100 is 100 copper to a silver, but then it's
Yeah,
10
everything
silver
else
to
is 10.
gold. Yeah. 10 gold.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What would you like to ask it? Hopefully something meaningful.
I mean, we could probe with a copper, and then based on what he says, we could give him increasing amounts of money to see if we want an answer with more clarity.
Yes.
But I don't know. We have maybe they know something about the people we're potentially assassinating tonight.
Visiting.
Sorry, I meant emphasis on the potentially.
Is this what you want to ask?
Yep.
Yeah, start with a copper on that one.
What's the question? Just do you know anything about? Phrase it.
Yeah, so the names of... I'm going to say the character that I was shadowing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Terrence,
you sent it to the group chat.
Just gonna say like yes.
Terrence the True.
Yeah, it's
Do
just
you know
gonna
anything
be
about
like,
Terrence the
yes.
True?
The character?
A little bit.
Okay. Now try silver and see if they know more about... Sorry, and specify the actor playing Terrence the True.
Do you know anything about any of the actors playing any of the roles?
Wouldn't the better
In
question be
tonight's
what do
play.
you know?
What do you know?
Wait, you're a genius.
What do you know about any of the actors starring in the roles of the play tonight? Drop in a... What do we want to do? Silver? Do we want to do a platinum for that?
I say we go gold and then plat if it's good.
Okay, gold for that.
I know of each of them. Flancy is one of their characters they've designed. That gnome is new to it. She seems to know a number. That is why she has sought to join the play. Drogamong is a vain orc who holds a lot of insecurities. Seeks to kind of learn more about himself. Candelabra, cocky but not actually very good at the acting portion of things. Mostly trying to get back at the witch. Flamitado, an unusual one. Comes from outside of High Note and the general Feywild. I'm not sure what their purpose is. And Terrence. Everyone knows the arsehole that is Terrence. He's practically performed in over 100 plays here.
Oh, wonderful. So I was writing that down.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, wouldn't the well also know the final one?
Oh, so you're absolutely right. I was going
True.
off my other list, yeah.
Galamus. Which... Yeah,
There
are they
you
gonna
go.
know it's Tack? Or are they gonna think it's still the hobgoblin guy?
Galamus.
Oh.
Galamus is dead.
Oh,
We just saw him 15 minutes prior. Or hours.
we
How
saw
long has it been?
projection.
Only like a...
No, I know. It's
Desmond
been hours.
and I
Dumb.
saw. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that at the start, and we saw who the guy
The
playing him,
projection,
right?
which is Tack. That's
Yeah.
Dodger's character.
Who we don't know. We've not met.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That's interesting. Maybe probe that one with a platinum.
I think we know what happened to that person.
Care to divulge, or maybe you could
Yes,
spend
maybe not in
one
front
my
of the
plats?
well.
Oh. Well, that's fair.
Mm.
May I have one of my platinum, V?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to ask it how to get home?
No.
Oh.
That's a great idea, though. I didn't think of that.
Okay, I'll hand you platinum.
He drops the platin and says, do any of the cast members have any allergies, fears, anything like that?
Any dietary restrictions?
Yes.
A good question. Francie has been known to be rather reckless, will take any gambling opportunity they can, something to try and win something over. Drogomog is allergic to only one thing, his own insecurities about his appearance. Quite easy to insult and upset. Emotionally driven, that one. Very, very emotional actor. Candelabra actually has problems with hay fever and pollen in general. Struggles very much around here, but this is the best place for an acting gig. Flamitaro, I'm not sure, but maybe that is something you could seek out. They seem to be the most mysterious of the lot. And Terence. Any allergies? No. Anything? No. But I do believe they have a skeleton. It would seem that Terence is not quite what they seem. Magic withholds the truth behind Terence. Their appearance is not quite physical.
Ooh.
Okay, wonderful.
Interesting.
Got all that down.
Nice.
Thank you, Magic Well.
As always, I am here to answer questions.
You're not
Anybody
going to
got
ask
any other
it
questions? What?
how to get home. Where
The
your
thing
home
is-
is.
The Magic Well is very impressive, yes, but I figure it would sort of defeat the purpose if I asked it where I came from. The Magic Well, I don't know that it's necessarily telling the truth. Until we probe these questions of hay fever and pollen, I want to verify first that it knows what it's talking about before I spend a platinum on it.
Well, Galamus is dead. I can tell you that much.
So it is telling the truth.
Well, for at least that question.
Okay. May I have another platinum?
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
I don't think you got any more plats. But honestly, V is not keeping track of
he should have had
I mean, I'm keeping track, but
20 platinum
190
pieces and
I
100
spent,
gold, so
then-
then some of it was stolen. But so if you spent a lot of gold,
I've been keeping track.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
didn't
sorry,
keep
I've been
track, yeah,
keeping
you're
track
good,
of how
you're good.
much he's spent. Because you had 72 gold left. You spent
Yep.
25 on the plant. You spent 1 gold at the spa. You spent 10
Yep.
gold for the well, and 1 more gold on
Yep.
the well right now. So how much is that? You're good. You have a plat.
Yeah, I've got a plat.
Okay, I hand you.
Do I have the capital V?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I throw the platinum down hurriedly and I say, truthful well, where do I hail from? And that's
Good
more of a, I
question.
know that as a DM, I will say just, because we briefly talked about it like months ago, Joe, but you could do whatever you want, I don't care. That's totally fine if you want to change it up.
The well goes, But I've not met you, but I can use context clues. You seem to be a species that is bug-like insectoid in nature. You are clearly not from here. You found your way to the Feywild. Perhaps you come from the deeper elements of the Feywild, perhaps in the northern elements of it, closer to the Dark Fey. Our equivalent of the Underdark you could have come from. Or perhaps you come from the Underdark in your world, if you come from the material plane. Or the Ruby Stretch, if you're attached to Hyloma. That is where most hives are found.
Well, thank you. That's some direction. He writes it down and then he steps back.
Does anyone else have any questions?
Sheeves walks up to the well and she sticks her head inside of it and she just yells into it just to see what happens.
Yes. The children around here often do that. Rarely an adult.
Well, I just had to get it out of my system. I want to see what happens. That's all.
Nothing to ask Hazel or Desmond?
I'll toss in a gold and just ask what would happen if we got caught for murdering someone.
That's a good question.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Well, the chorus guard protects the main portion of the city. If you were to be caught by them for murder, especially around here, it is likely you'll be put on trial. You'll be put in captivity inside their prison. And then when you're put on trial, they will deem whether the murder was one done with intent for revenge, or if it was done with humor. They will judge it under the counsel of Lord Madrigal. And if they find that there was no good reason for the murder, or it offended one of the lords or their principles, you would be likely punished. Murder can come from anything such as transforming you into something unbecoming. Shaboda was often the one who was ordered to do that. So if she's not available to transform you into something, then perhaps simply put to death.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to be put to death. And also, Shaboda, to my knowledge, used to work then for Madrigal, but stole his voice, right? Okay.
Or at least they tasked her with things.
Right. Okay.
Maybe she didn't have a say.
Ah, yes. Anything, Desmond?
The questions I have are mainly material plane questions, not Feywild. I don't.
Likewise.
Right.
Okay. Any other questions, or are you moving on?
I'm good.
I'm tapped.
Personally. I'm tapped.
Okay.
Do we think that this well is going to snitch on us in any way?
Depends who's asking.
We could ask.
Okay. I'll take a silver.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, gold. What's cheaper? Copper.
Silver. Copper's the cheapest.
cheapest. Then silver, then gold. Then plat is the highest.
I'll take a copper and I'll toss it in, and I'll say, "Are you gonna snitch on us?"
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
Probably not. All right. Armor shop is next if we want to do that.
Okay, the Circle of Commerce. Yeah, that's going to bring you over to the Dress Circle District. What bridge do you take?
Oh.
Guys, are we going to hit
What?
every bridge in one day, or are we going to, like, efficiency up?
We might not be able to hit every bridge in one day because look, there's like 3 at the bottom on this side and then 3
yeah.
on that side.
Oh, it's
So-
10, yeah.
Yeah. We could revisit the violins, which we did the art
Sure.
because it's closest to us.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you can just go straight across that one. You'd hear the violins as you pass by, seeing people give artwork to the resident troll there. Heading through the Dress Circle District, you can see this is kind of quite a nice district as well, similar to the Upper Circle one, where bigger houses, bigger living, nicer portion of the quarters. You push all the way through to the eastern portions of town, and you come across the Circle of Commerce. The actual building itself is Built all like the other ones, but it has a little kind of signpost outside the front with kind of almost like a branching tree that looks like it's kind of building armor and like weapons hanging off of the tree itself. Getting into that shop, you would see very simple designs inside. You can see a druid of sorts, a gobleaf, a spin-off species of goblin that are kind of plant-like in nature. You can see they're kind of almost, their bodies are made of wood, and kind of they almost stretch out, their fingers growing as they do, weaving their wood into different shapes. You can see he kind of turns around, he's building little wooden armors, and he looks up at all of you and goes,
Hello, what can I do for you?
Interested in seeing your armor.
Yeah, I mean, depends. You're trying to build armor onto a naked form? Are you trying to increase your armor currently? What are you looking for in particular? What are you trying to arm?
I don't think I can very easily increase mine, but I'll inquire about that.
Well, I can...
Could you do anything for me?
Absolutely, I can cast a barkskin spell onto you, but it is one that is built around the armor itself. It will last for 8 hours or so before it breaks off and collapses, or unless it breaks itself. Above board, it's the barkskin spell that lasts for 8 hours, or if you lose 20 temporary HP that you get on top of it.
Oh, nice.
So if the HP falls off, so does the barkskin. Barkskin sets your AC at 17. So if you have a lower AC than 17, just naturally, it can just knock you up to 17 for the...
That's pretty good.
That might be good to come back and get before we, go into all the stuff on the next session.
Before we decide to do something.
Yeah.
But very good for the squishy folk.
Yes, very much so.
Okay. You would see, he also goes,
Also, if you're missing any limbs, I can help regrow those as a wooden form. Attach it to your body. That's most of what we do here. Replace.
Whoa. Could you do wings?
Maybe not effectively, but I could try.
Mm.
I feel like it'd be more the shape of wings and not the flight of wings.
Mm.
You'd be able to feel them, just the actual flight itself might be difficult.
Mm. Good to know. I have nothing else to look into here.
Me neither. I have too many limbs.
Would you like them removed?
What?
Nothing?
What did you say?
I said, would you like to move on?
Oh, I was attempting humor, if that wasn't clear. It's not gone well for me in the past, but I thought maybe it could bridge us since you are my bankroller now.
Is this my permanent position?
Not permanent, depending on my funds, but we'll see. I mean, I
Right.
figured it's a good way to build a connection with someone.
It's working, I suppose.
Joe, above board question.
mm-hmm.
Does he have actual armors for sale?
Like
No.
pre-made.
Pre-made suits
You'll
and
be able to
stuff?
see some wooden kind of versions of them. So they're kind of closer to medium armors, and would
Okay.
replicate those.
Okay, I'll think about that.
Okay.
Does
Mhm.
does the boxskin spell or whatever apply to all of us, or are there different things for each of us?
It applies to everyone. So it'll basically go on top of your armor. Basically makes your armor become 17 for the 8-hour duration with a 20 temporary HP. And if your 28 temporary HP fades, then it goes back to normal armor. So it's basically an extra layer. It's kind of...
Yeah.
Is there something
it's
for
really
pets?
Ooh.
Would it work on pets? Yeah, you could probably build a lot of
Or-
wooden armor and put pets on, yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
We should come back here
Now that you
with
mention
Tack,
that.
too, because Tack is very squishy.
Yeah.
Dodger will appreciate this buff, I think.
I have 12 AC. I probably want that too.
Well,
Yes, holy shit.
Mhm.
My base is 12, but I'm wearing armor
Yeah, your base is much higher.
now. Yes.
No, not with the
Yeah,
armor.
your
No,
level-
even without the armor on, it's your con plus
why
your
does
dex.
mine say 12?
I don't know. It should
Is
be.
my
What's
character
your
sheet
what's your
effed up?
con?
Plus con and dex.
Yeah.
Oh, my
think yours should be 15.
constitution is
You're a
16.
barb. You're gonna be.
I'm
low-
That's already
barb.
13 alone, and
That's
then your
3.
dex on top of that.
Yeah, which is +2, right? So you got 15 AC base, 17 with your armor.
Oh, okay. I think I might have been recording my armor wrong.
Yeah.
We'll see. No, never mind. I have it written down.
Okay. You're good. Is there anything you want to buy here now, or are you going to come back to here before you need functionality?
I'll think about it.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll think about it for tomorrow.
All right. Where are you heading to next?
The fairy charity, fairy foundation.
Okay. You'd be able to head over there on your gauntlet shops, and you get to the Fairy Foundation. You can see it's a smaller building, very kind of smallish building, almost like shed size. It's kind of very like you go in there, and you'd see a person who's just kind of decorating it with like portraits and pictures of different pixies across the walls, and you would see a furbog in there, kind of a larger fairy creature, quite tall, closing on like 6.5 feet, tannish white coat. She has to kind of lean down a little bit to put these pictures up, and it's only kind of like a little small shop. She turns around to look at all and goes, "Hi, thank you so much for coming inside. How you doing? Are you looking to adopt a pixie or a fairy or anything?"
Oh,
What?
we already bought 3 plants.
Adoption.
Oh no! They don't come with you. It's you help support them out and about in the material plane. The pixies they need our help. I can take you through it if you like. If you're interested, it's good to see you.
Why not?
Hey, so just for a
sure.
small monthly fee, you can choose the pixie. We currently have 4 that are available. They are currently in the material plane. Pixies require pixie dust to kind of achieve their tricksiness, and if they don't get a regular supply of it, they stop being mischievous, and it's part of their very being, you know. So the purpose of our foundation here is to provide the pixie dust and transport it to the material plane, which is a costly thing to do. So for just 5 gold or anywhere upwards from that a month, you can sponsor one of our pixies, and every 30 days we'll do a sending message and send you an update on what they've been up to. Currently we have 4. We have Tibbles, Nash, Marnie, and Toad.
Wow.
How do we know these are real pixies? Like, if they're on the material plane, have you ever seen them? Or
They all come from here. They all come from the town. It's all local. They occasionally stop back by, but we're trying to keep them out there permanently, as pixies have the most fun tormenting people over on the material plane. So I know they're real. We can send you little illusion spells in your mind, so you can see what they're up to, all that kind of stuff. We can even have it so you can do sending messages to them occasionally, or let them know that you support them in all of their mischievous acts. I'll take you through them, see if you like them. Tibbles is our youngest pixie. She has an obsession with socks, and specifically loves tormenting dwarves. Dwarves in particular. She likes to tie their shoelaces together and fills their socks with all sorts of things, so that they step in mushy food and all that kind of stuff. Then we have Nash, who's our oldest pixie here at the Foundation. Not quite as fast and nimble as he used to be, so nowadays he likes to target easier people. He mostly sticks to older people himself, slightly moving their things or altering their recipes so that they put a little bit too much salt in their food or put the wrong ingredient in. Then we have Marnie, who is our most mischievous little pixie, a favourite. Loves mimicking voices and writing fake love letters to split up couples, and spreads gossip throughout towns. Great little one, little Marnie. And then Toad is our quite a different little fella. Simple pixie, but we like to encourage him to do his own mischievous act. He's spent the last 6 years doing the same prank over and over. He rubs a genie's lamp, and when it comes out to ask for what wish he wants, he never makes one until the genie gets frustrated and goes back inside. And he does that twice a day for 6 years.
I picked that one. I'll do it. I'll pay for that one.
Hey, fantastic. Yeah, if you want to hand over the 5 gold, we'll get you set up. I know you now, so I can do the sending message, and I'll keep you updated once a month on the activities.
Can I do 10 and give him a little extra?
Absolutely,
extra
that would
dust?
really help him.
Alright.
That really does help him.
I'll give him a plat.
He'll be very appreciative. Thanks so much. He pops it down. Thank you. Great. We'll have your first update in a couple of weeks.
Appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you so much for adopting a pixie.
Anyone else want to adopt a pixie?
I have a question
Hey.
again.
Hey.
Are you a pixie?
I'm a furbolg.
Ah, not quite a pixie then, I imagine.
No, but my aunt's a pixie, so.
Oh, wonderful.
Aye.
What's an aunt?
My mother's sister.
Right, that doesn't make any sense to me, but our people are different and that's okay.
Aye.
However, sorry?
Oh, I just said aye. I agree.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying I, as if you were going to follow. Like you.
Oh. No. I think there might be a language
No.
barrier.
Right.
Aye.
There might be just. I do have a question regarding pixie anatomy, though.
Aye.
Oh,
Yes?
No,
Oh,
I was
sorry, I did
agreeing
it
again. I was agreeing
yes,
again.
sorry,
Aye.
sorry. Right. Pixie anatomy. Is it possible for them to overdose on pixie dust and become overcharged in any way or more mischievous than is
Aye.
normally possible?
It does happen. Pixies who don't regulate their dust quantity will find themselves maybe being a little too hyperactive, and they'll get themselves caught more often than usual, or crash out badly. But we like to keep it regulated here. We send them in the appropriate amount for their size and weight.
Okay, wonderful. He's going to internalize that.
Shall we go? Next
Sure.
final shop.
Can I whisper to, or can I talk to while walking, I guess, Cheebs and say, did you buy a bunch of pixie dust earlier?
Yes, I bought a bunch of pixie dust earlier. Why?
I was just thinking something that Furbolg said made me think maybe we could spray it into the eyes of a pixie that tries to detain us. Should we be caught in the process of murdering someone?
Yes, we absolutely should.
Right, fantastic. Good.
Let's remember this for later. Also, did you ask her if she was a pixie because you were trying to adopt her?
You caught me. I thought they looked kind of fun.
I think that shop was a scam.
You think they're scamming people out of money and they're not really actually sending dust to pixies?
Yes, and it took everything in me to not try to rob that joint.
Oh my god.
That's good of you. Maybe we should go back tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. If you're leaving that one, where are you heading to now?
The bookshop.
Okay.
I haven't been to
Simi
yet.
is like 20 feet ahead of all of you. He's got like a jaunt in his
Wow,
step.
pep in
mouth
his
is
step.
watering.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which bridge are you heading towards?
Yeah, we could take 8, 9, or 10.
9 is free. 10 will
Okay.
be something.
Where's the fun and free?
Yeah.
I have no money
I'll
left,
take
I don't think.
8 is
You have
choirs.
some.
10 is the triangle.
Choose Desmond.
I want to
Oh,
go to
you,
the
Desmond.
triangle.
Let's go to
Okay.
the triangle.
You head down towards bridge number 10 down the bottom, and you head across there. And as you see the bridge, you can see it's crumbled down, it's collapsed in the middle, and there's a troll who's moving back and forth, moving bricks, trying to rebuild it, like, dum, 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 dum. Looks across to all of you, has a sword in his hand, and goes, bridge closed.
Oh. Damn.
Blew up.
What
that
happened here?
sucks.
Blew up.
What?
My toe is sulfate. It's really explosive.
Nah,
Did he
that
say his
makes
toe
sense.
is sulfate?
His toll
His toll.
is sulfate.
Toe. I thought he said his
I heard toe.
I was like, damn. That's a hard
No.
life. That makes sense.
Does it
Should
have
we-
to be sulfate? Can you switch what your toll is?
No.
No.
I made a business out
I'm
of
sorry.
this. So it's okay. I'm good at rebuilding it now. And he goes back to like honking down one of the kind of bricks and puts it in place.
Oh my god.
Come back in 2 weeks.
we sure
Poor
will.
guy. Oh my god. We could do choirs. That's the only other toll one on
Yeah, I
this side.
guess.
Let's do it.
Heading over that way, you'll see a kind of a very tall, gangly troll, and as people go past, they kind of talk to him. He goes, "Yes, next one, come on." And as you're going to come across, he goes, "Tell me something I don't know."
Oh,
Cracks knuckles, if had knuckles.
all four.
Yeah, all four.
Who wants to
Do we need to tell him? Is this a group-based thing, or do each of us need to ask you?
Each person
Tell.
tells you. He goes, gets a quill out, and he's got like a long ledger of books beside him.
Okay. Let me just. Assume he's going through his scrolls.
Looks across all of you. Anyone? Anything?
I'll
Does the
step forward.
knowledge that you need to not know have to be of a certain quality? Can it be anything that you don't know?
Something I don't know.
All right, go ahead, V.
This is elf blood. She's gonna like hold her robe.
A pillow with white dress had elf blood on it. Next.
Walks over.
Hey, my name's Desmond.
Robot-looking thing, Desmond. Next.
I'll say my name's Hazel.
Smart.
Small white-haired girl, Hazel. Next.
I'm writing ball sack at this point. I ride up to the guy and I point at the ball sack and say, "This is a ball sack."
No, I know what that is.
Oh, so it doesn't work.
He shakes his head. No, that is not a ball sack.
Okay, I'm Cheeves.
I'm Zeus. Yes, next.
Hello.
Okay, let's see this.
Well, okay. He like opens out the side part of his sleeve and pulls from it several different scrolls, and he's like, "I just can't decide on what to tell you. Like, do you really do you want to know the most amount in the least amount of time, or do you what do you want to know?"
Something I don't.
Something you don't. But that's limitless.
No,
For you more so
He
than
looks down
I,
at the
but
books.
regardless.
I know lots.
Okay, well tell me something that I don't know.
Graham had gravy at breakfast.
Wait, who's Graham?
I don't know.
What's gravy? Do you know what gravy is?
That's just rude. What was that book? A substance usually made of vegetable or meats broken down. Water.
Huh. So you do know some things. I didn't know that.
I know lots.
Okay. A duel then.
Okay.
He took it personally. I would imagine Assimi being as poorly socialized as he is would probably divulge something that I as a player don't fully know or understand about his own hive or something. But he would not want the people he's with to hear it. So I imagine he would lean in and whisper in the ear something intense. And I have a few ideas, Joe, but
Okay. You could just mess me it, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
DM
I'm
it.
assuming it's something he wouldn't know, so he just goes, Right, sit down. I didn't know that. Next.
wonderful. Not many do. And then he passes through.
And then you'd see most people who just come past abuse the kind of knowledge and go, today I'm heading this way. The next person, yeah, today I'm heading this way.
Oh.
Today I'm heading this way. And he just keeps writing it down over and over. And you can see his books
Oh
are
my
mostly
God.
just filled with people
Oh
who've just
my
gamed his
God.
system.
That's funny.
bringing you down into this one. As you're coming down into the stage district, you will see your guide who's kind of kept quiet. He directs you around, showing you how to get to each place. He goes, I should tell you when you come down to this area. If you don't... And as he kind of flies a little bit, he goes, if you don't do a little song in your voice when you speak, you will get hurt.
Hurt by what, Plonk?
Your head starts to kind of shake. You take...
I didn't sing.
1 point of psychic damage.
Oh god.
What?
It's an enchanted area, and you have to put a little song in your voice. It doesn't need to be good, but you don't need to rhyme. You just need to make sure it sounds a little rhythmic.
Does everyone have that information in their heads now?
Do we, Joe?
What do you mean? Did you hear me?
Oh, I thought you were saying that to the pixie.
No, to our group. Like, did everyone get that loud and clear?
Oh,
She just
sorry.
nods.
That's okay.
I nod.
Yes, I understand.
I also nod.
Okay, to the bookstore above board.
Yeah,
out of
okay, yeah, you
character
can tell
saying
when
that.
Yeah, you can head over down to Unfinished Pages. You'd be walking into a kind of a very kind of old school bookshop, bookshelves down the center places with all of these different books stacking the shelves in kind of a darker, quieter corner. Fluorescent wings kind of coming in and out, furling. You'd see another Papilio, however, far more butterfly in nature. Kind of a light yellowish hue to their fur on their front, and kind of bluish golden wings that kind of come in and out. You see, this Papilio goes, hello, welcome into the shop. If you need anything, let me know. Okay?
I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
outside of your tribe.
Okay. No.
Do they have wings?
Yeah, butterfly ones, colorful ones he just described.
Beautiful.
Yeah, V would kind of be like starstruck, like looking at this Papilio.
She's kind of looking down to a book and then up.
Oh, you must be new? Yes, please peruse the more fictional books are over to this side, and then the non-fiction ones are over in the corner. If you have not been in the shop before, you will find that most of the books are unfinished.
What do you mean unfinished?
Fae are not the best authors. They get bored midway through books or even right at the beginning. Sometimes they go on too long, sometimes they end very soon afterwards. So, unfinished book pages, hence the name. So, yes, you learn a
A
little
poor
bit.
meal without the dessert, though. Why would they leave it unfinished? They get bored and then they can't be bothered to come back to it later?
Attention spans mostly, yes. I like to play a game where I try to finish it myself, you know?
Fiction or non-fiction?
We have the fiction here and the non-fiction.
No. Which do you try to finish? Do you try to finish non-fiction?
No. Well, I've tried. There's one over there called 20 Reasons to Avoid Dark Fae, and they only got 2. And I can come up with many more than 20.
Right, understood.
Do we still need to be singing it in here?
Yeah.
But why is the shopkeeper not singing?
Because I forgot. She goes.
That's a free pass.
Yeah, because I forgot.
Valid.
She goes.
Okay, we both get free pass.
Sorry, I forgot about my own rules.
Asimi, would you like to look at these books? You wanted to come here, correct?
Yes, I wanted to wait until you guys had your fill before I took mine.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, in case you wanted to read the tomes before I consume the tomes.
Why not consume
You take.
the latter halves that are unfinished?
3 points of psychic
Takes the
damage.
psychic damage, and he's like, ouch.
You must sing if you do want do not want to get hurt.
Singing's not really my thing.
3 more points of psychic damage.
God! How much HP do you have?
50.
Oh my
Wait, can
god!
that
Oh my
kill you?
Yes.
Yeah, it
It can kill you.
Absolutely. If he keeps being stupid. Silly.
He's intelligent, but he's
Stubborn.
not often wise in that way. He has like
Yes.
lots of knowledge that he's accrued in the kind of lifespan that his species has, but that's not necessarily the
Understandable.
same as anyone else's. And yeah, he's very stubborn. Yeah, so if no one else would like to eat any, you could just keep pinging off the psychic damage whenever you want, Joe. If
Oh
no
my
one else
lord.
would like to eat anything here, read anything here, then I'd like to just have as many as you can possibly afford, V.
4 points of psychic damage.
Simi, you are going to die if you do not stop. You need to sing what you are saying.
I don't think I have the vocal cords to do that, and
Then maybe
The
just
will.
shut the
1
fuck
point of psychic
up.
damage.
I can't. I was trying to check with everybody before I bought all of the tomes here.
1 more point of psychic damage.
I'm in the
It really
fiction.
hurts.
Oh my god.
I'm in the fiction section, and I'm just waving around a book with the pages, but I'm not saying anything. I'm just waving it at Simi, like teasing him with the pages to eat.
He definitely would start grabbing at the pages.
Good. Keep her preoccupied. Holy
Whoa.
fuck.
Yeah, would you like to go around? Or?
So is this a library type situation or a buy type
Yeah,
situation?
so
Joe?
there's a library kind of situation, but you could probably also buy them from them. It's just like a kind of choice. I can give you a few of the fictional titles. You can do an investigation check to see what you find in each section. One for the fictional, one for the non-fictional.
I'll do the non-fiction investigation check.
Go for it.
17.
Oh, okay. You actually rolled a good DC for something in particular. You would find a book named A Study on a Man Named Errol from Cloud's Reach in the Material Plane. That's its title.
Okay.
The Greatest Practitioner of Theatrical Arts. This is a book that talks about a man named Terrell Gillen. By reading this book, you get a permanent +1 to performance checks when you finish the book. You also find the 20
Wonderful.
Reasons to Avoid Dark Fae, which only has 1, they are dangerous, 2, they have, and ends there.
Oh my god.
But you'd also, I set the DC at a 17, you'd find a secret book tucked away to the side, which is called The Secrets of Mockery. It seems to be an insult battle book.
Ooh.
Wonderful.
That one I can give you as a show to players.
An item. Cool. Oh, cool.
If someone wants to read that, you can. But I mean, the responses bit you can.
Let's see here. The formatting. So, okay, the book has a quote in the front. Does anyone else want to read it, by the way?
You go for it.
Go for it.
Sure. I'll read it. I guess he would turn around and naturally want to read it to
Oh
everyone.
no. Stop. We don't have a healer.
Naturally,
my
he'd like to go line by line. To my fellow Riddell, I know you've always been fascinated, by wit weaving, but struggle to make your own. God damn, this is bad, guys, but I'm not going to stop. So here are some of mine.
It's gonna be once every
Remember,
6
the
seconds.
profession-
So you're good.
Okay, good. Remember, the profession is one only to be used for a playful nature. A battle of wits should never be used with intent to harm. With love, your uncle Lethimar. And then inside the book is a bunch of insults. I just
points of
relayed
psychic
the idea of
damage.
that.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah, you'd find a bunch of responses to insults in there.
Okay.
Can I?
He would just show that to the guys. Also,
Sorry.
You want it?
Can I have my shroom pet sing for me?
Yeah.
Does the book
oh my
book
god.
person understand? Because no one here understands plant, right? So would the book person
True.
understand plant?
No. The person behind the counter wouldn't understand. They
Papley.
just hear
Yeah.
they just hear the songs of of the
So it
plant.
wouldn't actually work. Okay. I look to Simi and I say, that there's a bastard that we have to defeat with insults. I think there's a bastard we have to defeat with insults for information for this task. And I also don't sing song it. Just to like remind the party that it might be useful to have that book.
Yeah, Drogo, easy to insult apparently. One of the guys.
Simi feeling a little bit weary now, having taken a lot of psychic damage, sort of wearily hands you the book. I think he's lost his appetite a little bit, so he hands you the book.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Me or V?
Yeah, which you
Benji.
did you hand it to V or Cheebs, Simi?
I'm just checking. The Secrets of Mockery to Cheebs.
Okay. Cheebs, you've got the Secrets of Mockery.
Yeah, I give it to Desmond.
That makes
I put it in my backpack that's full of books already. I have so many.
Hell yeah.
So I found 3 books. I also found the Terrell book with
Yep.
the performance checks, right?
If that
Sorry,
one-
I had to refer to my notes.
If you finish reading that book, you will get a +1 to performance checks permanently.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm gonna pocket the book and not finish reading it,
Yep, makes sense.
and then I'll go pay whatever price by looking at V and expecting her to pay the price.
Yeah, you'd see behind the counter. She goes, "Are you renting it or are you buying?"
Just renting. I'll be returning them soon.
Okay, then it is just 5 silver.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'll pay his money.
Okay.
Excuse me,
Yes. Yes.
trying to say it in sing song. Where are you from?
I'm from here.
Is this a normal place for Peplios to be from?
Well, yes, it is. We have places all sorts of over the Feywild, though not as many as discarded as you. Are you from a particular tribe?
Yes, but not in the Feywild.
But where are your wings?
They're gone. She doesn't sing that.
You take 1 point of psychic damage.
Interesting.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't get to fly most of these days here. So, in a lot of ways, it is always good to be on the ground. It is nice to have met you.
Just gonna walk away.
Is there anything else you want out of the shop, or are you heading out?
I'm good.
Okay.
I'll buy the reasons not to go to the dark. What was
Fae?
that one?
The Dark Fae?
20
Yeah,
reasons.
20 reasons. Yeah. Are you
Yeah.
going to buy the book
I
straight
won't
up?
say anything though, but yeah, I'll buy it.
Yeah,
just
1 gold
silently.
piece for the
Okay.
book. Even though it literally just has "they are dangerous," they have. It's still 1 gold.
I collect books, but I'm not very like smart about what I get.
You're
I'm
pocket
so-
that one in.
I'm so curious what the 13th reason why is.
The last place is the potion shop, I guess.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Yeah. You'd be able to head over towards the potion shop, and you'd see woodwind and strings. It seems like almost like a magical shop on the outside, or like an instrument shop. You can see instruments flying on the inside as you go in. You see a harp kind of hovering around, talking to a couple of customers. You can see there's a kind of like a banjo that's stocking the shelves. It's lifting these kind of bottles up onto different shelves and like hooking them up and putting them up on them. There's a little recorder in the corner that's trying to entertain people, but all it can play is Busy Bee and like hot cross buns. You can just do the as it kind of goes in the corner. And then behind a counter up a couple of stairs is a human bard-looking man who's kind of got his hair tied back, and he's reading a long series of books. Like his book's almost like a foot in diameter, and he's kind of got it on the side, and he's just flicking through, reading it. But it seems there's like bottles all over the shelves. And instead of seeing kind of liquid in these bottles, you would notice that they all have like notes bouncing around in them. Some of them are kind of different shapes. Some of them are like twirling bits of glass. Some of them are kind of traditional vials. Some of them are small kind of rounded vials and whatnot. But the harp would come over towards you and say, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Looks at Desmond like, please sing. I'm tired.
Wearily looks at Desmond.
What do you have in stock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a series of songs, but we also have some ballads and symphony as well. It depends what kind of bottled song you're looking to buy.
Recovery.
We don't really have those, but I can take you through our stock. Above board, so I didn't see all of the
Yeah.
mechanics.
Come on, man.
There's a bunch of different potions here. I'll copy and paste them, so you can kind of read as we go. But there are a bunch. These are the songs. So, I pressed the wrong button. I need to delete them all. These are the songs. Let me just format it so it's not ugly for you guys. You have, let me see, 3 types of songs? Yeah, 3 different types of songs. And for our new to D&D players, I can explain what each of these features are, because some of them are all based around spells. But you have a Song of Playful Jests, which when you uncork it, a 15-foot cone of music, any creature who hears it, basically makes a wisdom saving throw, falls under hideous laughter until the end of the next turn.
Damn.
Song of Inspiring Glee, which comes in a 1d6, 1d8, and 1d10 format. A 15-foot emanation around it. Everyone gets a bardic inspiration, but it has to be used on ability checks. The next time it's used, it goes. Song of Shattering Glass is a level 3 shatter spell when you throw it. And it also creates a silence in the area as well. You also have 3 ballads, which can be purchased as well. You have the Ballad of Almighty Power, which unleashes the Circle of Power spell emanating from the person who swallowed it. They don't have to concentrate on it, but they do lose use of their mouth because they have to be singing the song. But it's a Circle of Power without concentration. It's pretty strong. Ballad of the Dance causes Otto's irresistible dance to come out in a 15-foot cone. And Ballad of a Heroic Tale, all creatures in a 20-foot emanation around the bottle gain 1 heroic inspiration, which is a reroll of any dice. If you already have it, you gain 1 luck point. And finally, the most expensive one on the shelf, high up in a little glass container, is Symphony of a Devil. And when that one is uncorked, all creatures in a 15-foot emanation, you can choose to fail this, must make a wisdom saving throw. And then you transform into a devil for 10 minutes. You get immunity to fire and poison damage and the poison
Holy
condition,
shit.
resistance to cold. You look like a devil, you gain devil's sight and can speak infernal, and you can do 1 version of a hellish rebuke at 4th level, which the DC is 19 for. So a pretty strong little potion there. She looks across your group and says, "Each of the songs is 100 gold. The ballads are 300 each. And the symphony is 2,000.
I feel like that hideous laughter one's really good.
It is really good, yeah.
Like for the price, especially.
Yeah. 15-foot cone's pretty big.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you got them all stacked up around you. Yeah, shoot. So we might not have any luck getting any health potions here in any shop here. Did Carlisle send us with any? I can't remember. I could have swore something like that happened.
Remember,
but...
we talked about it, but we never decided.
We can ask that in the group chat though. We can ask that between weeks because you won't need it today.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll buy the hideous laughter one just out of necessity of having
Yeah.
seen Tack use it so often and knowing how useful it is. Like,
They have 2 of those, so you can buy the 100 gold each. If you just want to buy 1 or 2, it's 100 gold each.
I'll buy 1.
Okay.
I think for now. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna spend a lot of money here.
Do it.
They're
I want to
good.
buy the Almighty Power and the Heroic Tale Ballads for 300 each.
Yep. Okay. 600 gold. You can pass that across. Buy for those.
Yeah.
They're pretty powerful. Okay. Any others you're looking to buy?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Good.
Well, then, with all of the shops visited, you've bounced around. Is there anything else you'd like to do before we start to finish up soon?
Are we heading to the tavern to sleep? Is that the?
I would say it's
Well,
only about.
Because later in the same day was the. Oh yeah, so go ahead.
It's probably about
Yeah.
5 p.m. right now, so you've still got a few hours to
Right.
kill for the day.
Yeah, and what wasn't our plan to do the thing in the evening?
Understudy thing, they're
Yeah.
available in the evening at least.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Does anyone have any plans then?
Mm-mm. I
Okay.
don't think so.
You're just gonna chill out and wait until the
Oh, wait.
actors. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I use my? I looked at my inventory. Can I use my healer's kit on Simi
Yeah.
since he took all the psychic damage?
Yeah,
Oh my
let's him
God, thank
spend
you.
hit dice.
Nice.
So you can spend your it says hit dice, right? I believe.
It should
Because you've
be
got
on the
healer,
sheet.
right? You've got the healer feat.
I don't know. I'm looking at my inventory.
Yeah, you have over to the right the healer feat, which if you have a healer's kit, you can expend 1 use of it and tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself as a utilize action. That creature can expend 1 hit point dice and roll that dice, and it gains hit points equal to that and your proficiency bonus. So Benji, if you want to roll d6s plus 4, you get healed. back.
1d6 plus 4?
Yep, as many as you like. Really?
Oh, right, okay.
Because I don't think the new
So-
healer's kit has 10 uses anymore. So you could just,
Oh, really?
yeah, you can
Can
bounce.
you just spam it?
Essentially, it uses your hit dice, so you have a limited amount of hit dice.
I
so
don't remember
that's
how many hit dice I have.
9. You have equal to your level. So
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
that's great. Yeah.
yeah, you get half back on a long rest.
And her proficiency was what?
Plus 4. So 1d6 plus 4.
Okay.
That's
Nice.
very
You
good.
get 20 health back. Yeah.
Huge. Thank you so much.
You're
I'm so
welcome.
sorry I did that to myself.
Talk. Just don't talk till we
Thank
leave
you
this
so much. No,
area.
I'm kidding.
So with that being said, are you just going to wait until the evening? Wait until the sun goes down? Or is there any other places you'd like to visit?
Maybe. I mean, we could go to Shaboda's hut. I don't know if we want to wait for Tack to do that, but
We could just say what we're doing and then tomorrow. Oh yeah, but Tack is in the theater. Maybe it's best we go to the theater first.
maybe we meet up with Tack.
doing
So
side things,
go
yeah.
meet the actors.
That's
I
what
will
we'll
say
do
this.
next time.
Closing.
You will, because we're limited by 3 episodes, you will only have a certain amount of time to go to any other places in the next episode. So
True.
you'll have to maybe pick
Yeah.
or choose or be expeditious to them if you do want to unlock any of the codes.
Right.
So
Right.
if we were to unlock the codes, we would have to do that before we go in,
To the
then,
theater,
right?
yeah.
Because we don't come
Mhm.
back out.
Yep. Once you've done the theater, that's pretty much the end of the story here. So
And the what
you-
time is the theater at?
late in the evening, if not in the morning.
Okay.
We're going to decide based on that once
Okay,
the
okay.
actors are out. So probably later in that night. So you have a few hours in
okay.
the night. All you know is the Shaboda probably had a code. One of the actors has a code, and the Meadow of Mockery has a code. So you can save those to next
Right.
time if you want to wait for Tack. Just keep aware that if you are trying to unlock all 3 codes, you will need to be
True.
expeditious
I mean, I'm
about
fine.
it.
Just-
If
Yeah.
I think we could probably unlock the mockery code, right? Because that's with the bastard
The
of
book.
Ridial or whatever.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Desmond has the Book of Insults now.
That's true.
Yeah.
Should we try to do that really quick?
Would that require us going to the place?
To
But
the
We would have to go to
it's
the Meadow of Mockery.
Meadow
Yeah.
Mockery.
Yeah.
It's
Yikes.
it's a little bit here. Do you want to do that before
Yes.
you finish up?
Sure.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do it.
then yeah, you can head over towards the Meadow of Mockery. And you would immediately notice that there's kind of groups of people gathered around. It's almost like a kind of a rap battle kind of feel, but people stood there kind of mocking each other. And once you kind of come over, you can see a crowd of people stood around, and there seems to be this kind of quite cocky elf who's is calling out. You just see him just defeat someone. Someone drops to the ground unconscious and gets back up again, like shaking their head. And he laughs and goes, "Anyone else? 200 gold to entry. And the winner gets my code to the compartment into the theater of plays. Come now, join the grand insult battles. Anyone? Any contenders?" You see people kind of shying away
wish
from
we
him.
did have Tack now. I remember just like imagine just reading his
Tack
mind
is
for the
so
code.
good at insults too, but I mean, we do have the insult book, and you have high charisma.
Yeah.
Desmond, do you feel like being mean?
I mean, if I gotta. Can I? Do we have the book in our list of things so I can pull it up again?
You do. It should be at the top in the
Where was
Feywild
it?
view in high note. The Secrets of Mockery, right there. I'll put it right
Oh,
at
there
the
it
top.
is.
For you. There you go.
Yes. All right. I'll take a shot.
All right, we've got a contender. Come on in. He looks at you. Is it your first time? Have I robbed you before of all of your wit?
Well, it's my first time here at all.
Good. Then do you understand the rules?
They seem simple enough.
Do they now? Well,
Absolutely. A baby could understand these.
indeed. So tell me the rules.
I would guess you insult each other back and forth. First one to crack loses.
Close, but there are a little bit more to it than that. First, I insult. And if you don't know the actual response, which rhymes, then you are harmed. No physical harm, of course. You only fall incapacitated at some point, after 3. Then you get an insult, and I respond. With the correct response, I get a point. It goes back until someone has taken 3 losses. But it is not
Alright,
simply
let
a
me write these
case
down
of...
real quick.
Yes, you can.
I'm
if
gonna
you
pull
like.
a pencil and open a book. It's gonna be this book, so I could read through these. I see there's an investigation part. Do I want to make that now?
Yes.
If I want to make sure.
If you
that I see
could.
these.
Ooh.
Otherwise,
Although,
I don't
no,
know.
sorry, that was
We should have
unlocked.
done
That was
that
unlocked.
together.
That was
Okay,
unlocked.
okay, okay.
That was the part. That was
yeah,
the
that was
check?
part. Yeah, that's the check. So you would look at him and go. He goes, but here's the thing. If you just because you come up with something witty to an insult I give you doesn't mean it's the correct response. Only a wit weaver may design the response. It is the insult to the response is a kind of cohesion. It is a wedding between the two. And I have insults that no one knows the answers to. I am the greatest wit weaver there ever was. I am Ridial. You stand in my presence, 200 gold to sign up if you dare. You pass it?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
He takes the 200 gold from you. Then allow me to go first with one of mine. My wit leaves you frightened. You turn away in fear. And you hear his kind of words vibrate off of his lips. The magic is in your court.
Actually, that's your stench. That's why I won't go near.
What? Oh, he balks. And everyone starts rumor milling because they've never seen him actually lose one of these. How did you know that? How did you know? Lucky guess. You go.
Dear the Nine Hells, it would seem you've lost an imp. An ugly one at that. It's up here talking with me.
No. Oh, you see him kind of get tired for a moment. Other people start like kind of muttering. That is. You don't have that kind of responsibility. No. No, I see what's going on here. When someone casts Fairy Fire on you, you run around screaming for water.
The highest spell slot you could invoke is not 1, it's a quarter.
Oh, what? How did you know? Very well. Two to nothing. Lucky guess twice. Your turn.
Kill him.
You conjure your friends to combat your exclusion. At least they're spirits. Your only one is from mere illusion.
I don't know. He just grabs his head. Okay. One more try. You're lucky. I am your elder by centuries. I consider you no more than a beast.
Beast. At your age, you need a long nap after a hero's feast.
His eyes kind of blink back for a moment.
The whole crowd is like swaying.
And then he's on his last legs. You just hear, don't do this. No. And people all just kind of like, looking for your last insult.
I'll turn to the crowd for this one instead of at him. I swear it is my oath. I will leave you so distraught you will remember this day forever.
You hear the words, forever, ever. Shiny goes, something about leather? And he just bonks back to his back. Eyes go shut. And the whole crowd kind of goes, oh, just screaming like wildly excited, clapping their hands together. Didn't realize that you would ever know the words. You see them kind of rush forward, like asking, going, who are you? Are you a Wit Weaver? How do you know this? And you see him kind of lean up. You thief! That was my uncle's book. How did you get hold of it? And he kind of stands to his feet. Blast you, what's your name?
Now the name's Desmond.
Fine, Desmond. He steps up and he kind of writes down numbers on a little piece of paper and he throws it at you and then walks off, kind of pushing through the crowd. Get out of my way, as he kind of pushes through a group of them, leaving people kind of to grab around you. And you do gain your own vault number, your first one. It has the numbers
Nice.
246.
246.
Perfect.
So that will give you the opportunity, if you rescue one of the songs or the voice, to open up an extra compartment that you know will have something good in it, at the very least. Instead of a randomized number. Defeating him in the insult battle, because you got the book first, which is the...
Thank God for that.
Yeah, that's part of it.
That was a good find.
You found that and used that to defeat him. You see the sun starts to go down. It's getting a little later. By the time you've traveled around the entirety of the city and you've experienced the shops and the different places around it, saving Shaboda's hut for when you next run into Tak, you'd start to see crowds gathering on the streets as you'd see kind of the actors walking in tandem together down the main streets past you, and people kind of gathering, shouting excitedly, we can't wait to see the play! Over here! Talents over here! People kind of trying to get his autograph one. He's like, come to the play instead. As the six actors, and you'd see quickly one of the understudies, the satyr gnome that you saw kind of rushes up following Tak's imagery. Tak doesn't make you out as they're heading towards the inn to go to their rooms to practice. And that's where we'll leave tonight's episode, with you all having the other portion of trying to find the last couple of numbers before you dive into the play, the Song of the Magpie Witch, which will come up soon. But thank you everyone for playing. We did the 4-hour mark, so I wanted to finish up for you guys. Thanks everyone. Welcome to our Dungeons and Dragons game, to the 3 guest stars, Flutten, Mekabear, and Benji. Thank you so much for playing, you 3. It's been great having you with us. Excited to have you for a couple more as well.
Thank you.
Did we get
Yeah, thank you.
No, of course. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun. We got a couple of fun bits coming up. We sometimes have a bingo. Do we have a bingo right now? We
I
do.
think it's pinned in your chat. Yeah.
Yes, we do. The only way that
Episode
bingo
bingo.
works on this stream is you have to tune into the stream because if I capture all the cams get messed up. So just turn up the stream and you'll be able to see it. But it's a little bingo to see if they could predict some of the fun things that happen in the episode. And I'll tell you right now, our players usually just never get the bingo. I don't think they got it once in the Shadowfell group, but it came close. It came close. It's a lot of guessing. So Tack wasn't here, so I hate it here. Can't come up. I'm sorry, that was a Tack missing.
But you know Tack would have said it.
Yeah. Guest plays tiny or large character. Technically, Mecha's character is small, not tiny.
Small, yeah.
But I get what they're going for. You technically did play. You're probably the smaller end of small. Tiny's like a size category down from that. That's what a pixie would be. I'll give it. I'll give it. Guests play an as of yet unplayed class: cleric, druid, monk, or ranger. Yes, we have a ranger. But otherwise,
nice.
Benji is a wizard, and we have Flutten as a warlock, which you'll see come up soon once we get into combat. Guest character is cursed, literally. No.
Maybe. Hey, Hazel might be a little cursed.
I mean, yeah,
Pacts.
that's true. That's
Depends
okay.
on how you
that's
view
true.
warlock
That's
pacts.
also true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Serving an eldritch being in itself. Wild magic roll, no. Makes a temporary bag of holding, no. Guest PC has a personal tie to the 6. No, they will come from their unique thing. Talking animals. Not today.
Yeah,
Talking
kinda.
plants.
Oh, wait, you mean like... Oh, I thought you meant
They meant like
two
running
animals.
into random animals and talking to them. V is confused about the concept of singing. Yes.
Yes.
30 plus ability check. Did we have one? I don't think we did we? Not today.
I don't think
I think
we
we
did
got
today.
29.
No.
We got a lot
We got
natural
close.
20s
We got
from
close.
Mecca.
Yeah.
Nat 1 we did get once. PC or NPC gets charmed. No. Free space.
By the oh, I guess the charm skill.
Oh
but
wait,
Not
no, you
truly
did, no.
charmed.
Technically, no, you did get charmed. You did get the pheromones. Technically, it's a charm effect.
the pheromones they
You
had.
played with it. Yep. Alice in Wonderland reference? No. We had a lot of other references to other ones.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Little Red Riding Hood
Yes.
and whatnot. Player roll off to pick who sings. They didn't roll off, but they did. They did get involved in the scene. Nat 20, yes. We had a bunch from Mecha. Pie meets a hag NPC. No, but good guess because that's the main
yet.
plot.
We asked a lot about them, yeah.
Coming close. Guest PC has homebrew species or subclass. Yes. Fey
Yippers.
Bakery. No, not bakery.
Oh,
Guest
if
PC
only.
Hexblood. No, but that would be a cool one. That's like the little like hagborn. Party invite to a ball or shindig.
Wow, are we not
More
popular?
Exactly invited.
No, you more signed
Would
up.
that be
What
considered
the
a shindig?
heck?
I guess not.
Guest
yeah.
character is figuratively cursed. You named your pet ball sack. You are figuratively cursed for sure.
100%.
May I have your name? Was that asked? Are they just
Not in that exact phrasing.
Are they? I don't know if they're
think.
going for the phrasing or not for there. NPC
don't
the
know.
party instantly hates. Who did you go after?
No, they were all lovely.
No. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
trying to
think
think.
he
Even the little
You
pixie
robbed a
dude,
few,
he was,
but-
he was
Plonk.
But
Wasn't out of malice.
no, that's
Yeah.
great.
true.
He's a good dude.
Just opportunity.
Guest PC has no last name, goes by a title. Technically, Cheebs is just Cheebs, so you have no last name.
Yeah.
And Arsemir could be a title. I don't know. I'm not sure. No bingo though. No
Maybe
bingo.
you'll find out.
Cool.
Close,
Nothing.
close. But
No
hey,
bingo.
I'll let you guys get out of here. So we do a quick shout out for everyone just to let them know where they can find you, for the people that want to go and find you on Twitch or on any of your socials and stuff. So we'll go around. We'll start with some of our usual shit and see what it's like. I can tell you where Dodger couldn't make it this week. She will be back next week though. She's regrettably in a hotel room and she's got her daughter in the room, so she didn't want to wake her daughter up. So it makes total sense. But Tack will be back next week. So we'll get to see our resident bard then. But see you on Dexbonus and Dodger and etc. everywhere. Bree, do you want to show us a little shout out?
Sure. I'm Bree Bun. You can find me at twitch.tv/BreeBun. I'm starting Final Fantasy Rebirth tomorrow. So that'll be
Sick.
fun. I finally finished all of Mass Effect. I did Andromeda and the OG trilogy.
Damn.
I'm Mass Effect
Hell yeah.
out.
Yes.
Yeah,
Very
that's
done.
fair. That's fair.
Yes. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be doing Rebirth. So come hang out if
Wicked.
you want.
Shayne.
Hi, I'm Shane. Stream Monday through Friday now. I have a schedule that's weird.
Oh, damn.
I played
Nice.
Zomboid recently for the first time, and I'm like addicted to it.
Yeah,
now.
that's your
I've
kind of
never
game.
Played it before this.
Mhm.
Like, oh my god, that's probably what I'll be doing all week.
How many mods do you put on it?
Like over 300. I don't
Oh my
know. Shut up.
Such a masochist. Okay, well, we'll go in the same order as we did the character shouts. Why not? Benj, do you want to go first?
Hi, Bendrick. You could find me at KingBendrick on Twitch. And I don't have anything super exciting, but tomorrow Joe and I are going on a long journey together, I think.
Yeah,
Unless you're not coming, Joe, in which case I hope you're coming.
No,
because I
I'll
made you an
come.
armor set today. Yeah, okay, cool.
I'll come.
So I'll see Joe then there.
Benj has been doing a lot of vintage story. It's really cool. He's the resident blacksmith in the town. He's
I still haven't
basically
played
keeps us
that. I
alive.
want to.
You'd like
Yeah,
it.
and
a lot.
you'd
looks
love
fun.
it. And,
Yeah, it's-
and Joe's our resident hunter who got me more charcoal than I needed. So thank you, Joe.
Yeah, that was my one effort in the town. Mecca, where can you find you? What are you up to?
Hi, I'm Mecca. You can find me at twitch.tv/Mekabear. Right now I'm playing through GTA 4 story.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be live on Tuesday.
Nice.
Evening.
Yeah, please go
Oh,
and check
yeah.
out our guest. Go and check out Mecca. You've probably seen me run into her loads of times back on the Goldie days and whatnot. Yo, Flutten, where can people find you? What are you up to?
Can find me at twitch.tv/Flutten. I've been playing lots of World of Warcraft, but I will be starting Metal Gear Solid 3 pretty soon.
Sick.
So
Cool.
that'll be cool.
Nice.
Did you get any loot from the raid? Because you were in the main raid
I
yesterday, weren't
did.
you? Damn.
I
Oh
did.
yeah.
Yeah, that thing had like 6 deaths. It was scary.
It was rough.
Yeah, really scary.
God.
But I felt for you. You sounded so nervous because it was like intense.
I was so scared.
Yeah, I would have shit myself. That was great though. Well, hey, thank you so much for playing, all three of you. If you are interested in seeing behind the scenes, there's a Patreon where I post up all my GM notes and monsters and stuff like that. All of these items and insults, all that kind of stuff you'll see on there. But otherwise, yeah, I'll be joining Vintage Story and whatnot with Benji and playing all various games this week. Probably Kingdom Come Deliverance too. But other than that, I just want to say thank you to our players and especially our guests for coming out. We get you for 2 more weeks, which is awesome, as we tell this little Feywild story. So we'll see everyone next week. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for coming out, and we'll see you then. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.